There we go. Okay, so this time I'm just gonna get the whole copyright crap out of the way. Just whatever. We're gonna listen to one of my favorite songs. Thy art is murder, reign of darkness. That's just too cool. There's a solo part I don't care for, but other than that, it's pretty cool. So yeah, kind of just waking up and gonna get some stuff done. Hopefully, gotta move stuff around here. All right, so I got this guy over here. Well, let's see here. I'll give you the overview. Hang on, that's... I never know how loud that is. It seems loud and then I don't. Just turn it down like halfway. Okay, so we got this here. This room is where the first boss is. Then we have the second boss that I gotta set up, actually. Forgot about that. Open the asset store. Oh, and here's your coronavirus chart. That's never fun, but only 2 in my state. That's good. Yeah, that is crazy. How much this is affecting the world. Alright, so we need to get this enemy that I bought, and then I gotta set it up. I don't know if I'm gonna buy that one. 35 bucks. Music's hard because you can't preview. You don't really, I mean, you get a little bit of a preview sometimes. So me and Meryl decided it's gonna be one of these two. But one of these two guys we're gonna set up and make it a boss. And that is this crazy deal. $5 for 5 characters. So cool. And I tell everybody, import your assets to a separate project. Just a good practice. People want me to link this stuff. Let me see. Sorry, it takes me a second to get going. And testing brands. That's just some badass drumming right there. Just a good beat. I don't know how technical it is. Triplets and stuff going on. Alright, so we're gonna grab... It should go into one of these existing folders, I think. But we've got to go open the asset store. Still trying to get used to these new menus. What's up, buddy? My dude. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I'm doing some monster setup, and then gonna do this interacting thing, like where you right click on something and then it causes something to happen if you have the item in your bag. That's what we're gonna do. By the way, is the music like half as loud as my voice? Because I listened to the last stream and it was like barely there at all. Alright, let's grab this. Hey, wait a minute. I already imported this, I think. Find out. Humanoids, yes, I did. Dirt. It's right there. Yep. Cool, cool. So, right click, close the tab, and let's see what we got in. It's this one. And can't see. Cool. Can hear it. If anything slightly down would be better. Okay. Cool, cool. Thank you. We'll put it back to like right there. Okay. Is that noticeable? I just turned it down like 10 decibels. Decimals. Decimals. You know, let's do this here. I'll just, in case anybody in the Discord wants to hang out. I don't know. Some random dev stuff if y'all. Okay. Sweet. Alright, got the sound in. Dialed in. These are pretty cool. I like them. So we're thinking one of these two here. Shadows are really strong. Must have post effects on? He does not. Okay. So Meryl's got all sorts of cool ideas for the Blood Chasm quest, because we haven't got quests set up. You guys have been able to play it, but there's no quests in the story yet. But we got some cool stuff. So this guy, I don't know if she's got a name picked out, but let me see which one I like better. Whoa, what are you doing, Unity? I don't know. No, that's a hard call. I think I like this guy the best. This one's pretty cool too, though. What? Try to move the mesh, not the object. Yeah, we're gonna go with the one in the middle, I think. Oh, he's got kind of cool looking face going on there. I couldn't tell. There's so much going on. Yeah, whatever, we're using this one. So, Monster 2, and we need to select that. I don't want this prefab, I want the, he spelled it molds, moldes. Model 2, so we're gonna go here and right click. I think I can just do it like this. Should be okay. Copy that. I don't think I need the meta on this one, because I'm just trying to get the mesh. And then we'll go over here, pop this into one of these. Oh, man, probably got like 15 emails. Copyright claim, copyright claim. They need like a checkbox like, yes, I'm going to listen to music that I know I do not own. I am not going to monetize, so it is okay. Jerks. I mean, I get it, but it's really frustrating. Now, where the hell am I going to put this? What was the last? Oh, the last one was Monster Pack. Character creature. No, it wasn't. Hang on. Where did we put? Maybe I grabbed all 5 of them? I don't think I did, though. love that riff. It's so good. Is this guy gonna aggro from the door? I don't think he will. I put a gate here. If anybody knows this dungeon, right when you come down, you go across the River of Blood, there's a gate there that won't go, it won't open until you kill the first boss. So, yeah, we're gonna make it so you have to kill first to get to the second, and then the second to get to the third. But there's some cool quest stuff happening, and I'll show you that in a minute. I just want to get this guy in the project. Okay, so I just made a new folder for it, whatever. I'll name it the same in case I end up bringing... Wait, what am I doing? Not that one. You know, did we want these? I don't think I used that one. Or that one. Like, he always seems to have two that are just kind of blah. So really, I guess I just want these two. Which one is that? Let's mesh one. Yep. Oh, wait. Damn you. What are you doing? So it's gonna be humanoid monster pack. Make a new folder for this. And I might as well have a Maxim Buggermoth folder. I got so many of these models. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That makes sense. Maxim Buggermoth? I think that's how you spell it. And then right-click, show an exploder. And we'll grab monster 1, monster 2, copy, paste. I like to transfer assets like this. I mean, I could have exported them as a Unity package and then imported them, but that actually takes longer with the import process than just copy and paste. Sometimes you need to, though, like if there's a lot of settings and stuff, you really should. But I just need the raw files, the FBX and stuff. You know what? After this song, we need to put it on something else. Because I really don't like those emails. Okay, where to start? So I'll drag this guy into the new room, and that'll remind me to finish this. Put a little pillar in here. We're thinking about doing like a little sacrifice thing, and that's what I would probably put it on, is this little altar. Let's see what material he's got going on. Okay. I guess we want the material folders. Sure. Nothing but the bed. I thought it would just create them. I probably just would have to change settings, but whatever. Materials. Last time. I should have just done that, but whatever. Let me see if it'll, nah. Can't remember standard, so material creation mode is embedded, none. I think you can just do this, because I don't know if you noticed, but the material was, I'm just gonna apply it. The material was grayed out, so if you look at this monster, see how it's just not lit right? And, yeah, there's no specularity going on. Actually, that one's just great. This one at least has its colors. I don't know what's up with that. But you click this and see how it's grayed out. So you need to go to the source file, and then it says none. So we're gonna assign that. You could just create your own material, but I figured whatever, he's already made it. Blah blah blah. Do whatever you want. And you can extract them based on whatever he named the material on the model itself. But yeah, it's whatever. Whatever gets the job done. So we'll leave this guy here to remind me. Control Shift and snap to grid. And then I don't know what I'm doing with this yet. And yeah, okay. So what I'm gonna do, we have, I'm still not 100% sure what I'm doing for this boss fight, but we're gonna have a gate down this way as you head toward the third boss, and then we're gonna do something with my corpse here. This poor bastard is basically meant to represent me. To anybody who didn't know that, it's kind of funny. So there's this pretty cool stuff Meryl's been digging up and writing and putting together. And there's this, I don't know a whole lot about it actually, but Paimon is what the symbol says, P-A-I-M-O-N. And I'm thinking we'll say you gotta get this book and then do something. I don't know, but for now, I'm gonna make this a lootable item. We'll get the crown. This is just to make sure things are working, and then I'll sort out where it makes sense. But I'm gonna loot a crown from this, and then when I click on this, it'll put something on his head that's meant to represent a crown, but it's pretty, yeah. You'll see. You know, though, look how cool this looks with the camera effects. Ooh, that looks badass. It's all glowy and stuff. Look at that. That's beautiful. Oh, by the way, I did something. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I made an option in the video menu for people who are having trouble with particle effects. You check a box and it will turn on or off the HDR, which that's what it looks like without it. But I guess that's what's causing a lot of performance issues with particles. So I'm thinking about you guys. I just don't know what to do. Like the particles themselves, I can't uncheck the box for GPU instancing, so I guess that means it would be fine if you had a good video card. I really don't know. They made some significant changes on me, so. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna change the music. Sorry about that. Not everybody loves this shit. We're gonna listen to my my go-to here. I like this track. It's like an hour long. Good concentration stuff. Alright, let's see. So, if you don't have a camera turned on, by the way, in your scene, you won't be able to see those image effects when you have it selected right here, post-processing. So, that's why when I turn that off, it goes away. But just so people know, I can't have that on when I actually play the game and enter the level properly. Else it will conflict because it has a character controller as well. So we got our corpse here. He should have something on him already. I don't know if I put a box collider. Where did I put that? Oh, don't tell me I didn't save it. Erg. Okay, I know I got a collider on that. Ah, I see. So I kind of, well, yeah, here's what we'll do. We'll say that, well, no, that's not going to work either. We need a lootable to get the item, which that will probably be done on that second boss that we're going to set up. And then he's way down there. And then, but for now, for testing, I'll loot the item off of this, and then this guy needs a collider to do this part. So let's say, I guess, yeah, right here. We'll do a Alt-Shift-N as in new object, and I think this is because I have NGUI. Not sure, but I just keep picking one. I don't know. I don't see a difference. But anywho, this will be our quest trigger, we'll say. And then this will be right at his head. I hit F and it zoomed me way out. Thanks, Unity. That's exactly what I wanted. Done. And I'm weird, so I'm gonna rotate it. It feels like it needs to be facing that way, even though it doesn't. I don't know. It just feels like it needs to. And then we're gonna add a box collider. And you could just scale your object, like with the R key. By the way, these are Q, W, E, R, and T, and I don't use these. But you could just scale it, or you could scale it here. It's whatever you want to do. It's easier to just do it this way on an empty object. And now when I hit F, now that it's got a scale, it zooms in better. So we'll leave it fairly big, but you're gonna have to click his head, and that will do something with, where'd it go? I guess I'll just click it and copy this component, and we'll put it on this. Maybe I should unparent that. What am I doing? You gotta right click over here on an existing component, or did they fix it finally? No, see, right clicking down here, you can't add component, or paste, I mean. So you have to just, I always click on one of the words. You could do any component, you right click and paste it as new, or you can do it through like this little 3-dot thing, probably here too. No, that's kind of nice though, collapse all components. When you have like a ton of scripts on an object, it's a little frustrating collapsing all of them. So I copied it off of the book because, yeah, hang on, let's do this. I'm gonna put a 1 up on there so it goes up there with the, if you need to turn on alphabetic sorting, it's right there, top right corner. You have to go over here. I think I showed this once before, but to anybody who needs that, it's right there. You gotta enable it, and then you can turn it on over here. So I put the numbers there just to keep things in groups and whatever. I know it looks sloppy. I get a lot of crap about that. So here is the crown placeholder, we'll say. I just took the top of a spire and put it on there. And I put a light on there just so it was noticeable, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it's not the best way to do that, but it works. You can see it's like a brick tower. Whatever. It'll work for now. So we're gonna say this. Now this one, we're gonna remove that, and we're gonna put on lootable. And then we need to define that object, but we need this to be tagged as, dang it, I don't remember. I gotta remove one of these. That's confusing. Let's refer to my raw or in here, because I know that works. I can pick that up. Alright, so this gotta be loot. And I don't know why I have lootable. There was some reason for that. So we're gonna tag this as loot. And that means the targeting script, I do a raycast from your mouse when you right click. It'll take from that position your mouse is in, and it just shoots a raycast directly, like a laser is how I think of it, directly out into the 3D space. And whatever it hits, these colliders, these green colliders, are what you're it will hit and it will stop right there. And then you can filter the layers and all this stuff, mask it off so it only hits certain things and ignores other things. So that's why we tag it, so that the script can say, if right click and I hit something tagged loot, then oh, okay, I need to open the loot window. And then the player can take the item. So this item needs to be named exactly whatever I put this as, Paimon's crown. And I don't use apostrophes because that gives me problems with the database. So yeah, if you're wondering why I don't use apostrophes, that's why. So I wrote this last night and I'm just blocking it out. I'm not sure how this is going to work, but I made a little boolean, so if you want it to take the item, then it will look for this item with the exact spelling, and it will take this many, and then we can enable, disable, destroy, or notify other objects. So it seems like it could be a pretty useful little script here. We'll see. I mean, this is one use case scenario. We'll see what else it could be used for. And the reason I put a bool is because maybe you have maybe you have to earn some kind of sigil, like this is a sigil, I don't know. You gotta, maybe a situation where you have to have an item in order to pass through a gate or open a portal or something, but you don't want to destroy the item, so that's why I figured we'd do it that way. Alright, so this guy, oh, you know what? Damn it. I just realized the lootable item. Oh no. Really? Hang on, let's look at that raw ore again. I thought I dealt with this. Okay, I did not. And that wasn't even raw ore. How did it get to be gem? Interesting. Well, let's open this script. So what the problem is here is I just realized, where'd I go? Our lootable guy here. What did I name it? Quest. Book of Paimon. Yeah, don't know. See, I had the old system was I had to sit here and actually put in the name and the icon and everything on every single stupid item. So if I did do a like say arrows, I had to go to every stupid vendor and change the prices. And then I had like 5 vendors with arrows, so I was like, okay, this is dumb. So I made a item prefab. So what we need to do is make a list. Instead of this list where these are item properties, I'm going to make a list of the type item prefab. And then we can take this down here, which I started setting up, and then you only got to set it up in one place. So it's way better. So in order to not break my other stuff that's using the other way, I'm gonna just add to the total, to all the loot. We'll just take both lists and mesh them together until I weed out the old stuff. But you can see right here, that's the type the list is created of, item properties. So let's say loot prefabs. I've been using underscores on those, so that'll stand out to me. And then it's gonna be item property prefab. Yeah, that's what I meant. There we go. Now, when it spawns the loot, let's see where that's at. Oh, I guess yeah, we could still use both. I could probably just make the one private. That'd be easier. Now, I gotta go through and check all the items that are currently using this stuff. Do I have this on autoplay? I wonder. Nope, good. So we'll just say something like, where would I add it? I guess I gotta add it up there, huh? Wait. I don't know if this is the right place for me to put this, but oh boy. For each item in loot, if stackable. Oh, okay, cool. That'll take care of stackables. So I will just add it right here, I guess. Let me see what this is. That is if spawn random items. Oh, that's not a good place to put it in. So we'll put it right here, I think. This will take some testing, for sure. So we'll start by saying if our new list, loot underscore you bastard. If it's .count, I really can't type early in the mornings apparently. If the count is greater than 0, then we will do some things, and I still spelled it wrong or something. Count, oh, it's capital? Really? I always thought it was lowercase. Huh. What am I thinking of? So if we have anything in there, then let's loop through it. Otherwise, no point in trying to loop an empty list, right? So now for each item prefab, item, yeah, man, we'll just call it IP, I guess. That sounds dumb. That just makes me think intellectual property. But for each in loot underscore prefabs, we will add that to the loot list. So yeah, just like above, add, and we have to access it through prefabs, so we do IP dot and then item. There you go. And so this is on open loot. So right when they open the loot, it's gonna say, okay, are there any prefabs in here? Then, okay, let me add them to the final list. And assuming I clear that somewhere when it reopens, or respawns, well, I must have, that's wouldn't work, then this should be fine. We won't have duplicates. So let's save that, go back over here, and then we'll drag drop this prefab onto our lootable item. So yeah, it doesn't make any sense why you're getting a crown from a book, but you know, placeholder. So the little placeholder crown is going to start disabled. Yo, Zergo, what's up, buddy? I love that picture. It's so funny every time I see it. Kids flipping you off. It's just classic funny. And this is our lootable object. So we don't really care about that list. We only, oh, speaking of which, I gotta zero that out. We care about this one now. So we're gonna say the size is 1, and then we're gonna drag drop our crown. Boom. All right, now respawn by event trigger. No, that's for the bosses. We don't really need it to respawn. It's gonna disable itself, I think. Not sure I need these anymore. I have to leave little notes everywhere for myself because it gets so damn confusing. There's just massive amounts of code. Like if we try to put it into perspective, let's see if I can show you here. It'd be like this. Boom. Boom. Be maybe two high, 2 more high. Be like that. If I print it off, double-sided, 12-point font, it would be about that tall. That's how much code we're talking about in this game. So if you want to make an online game, get ready to write a lot of code. think it's interesting though to see, like, to visualize how much code you got. Hey, Zeron, not sure how to say your name, but I'm good. Just waking up, get my caffeine fix here. Oh no, running low already. How you doing? Zeron, the gamer? I'll just call you the gamer. I don't know. I know I'm mispronouncing that somehow. Boss gate enter 3. Alright, so this, of course. So this, right, real quick, I'm going to explain this. So we got our loot item. We're going to right click that. That's going to give us a loot window should pop up. We should be able to take the item, which will go to our bag. And then when we right click the head of this corpse, we will, it's going to look for this item, should take it out of my bag, and then it's going to say, okay, are there any objects to enable? Yes, the crown should be visible on his head right after I right click it, and then this gate, which is the one right here, should be disabled. So let's see what happens. This is always the nerve-wracking part when you do all this stuff and then you go to test it and it's like, I don't know if it's gonna work. Especially when you got an online game, because you have to go through the process of logging in. Like, I always do it for real. I figure if you're gonna do a test, you really should just test it like as if it was the final thing. I mean, sometimes I do tests in the testing ground scene. Okay. Let's use the dummy server. Well, not dummy, but you know what I mean. And I'll just save it like that. Okay. While I'm loading in, I'll check what you said. Shift spacebar goes full screen on whatever window you hover over. And alright. You're all right. It doesn't matter how you say my name, you can say it either or. Okay, shoot with your question. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more orange juice. Okay. Did we hear some cool sounds? I don't know how loud this is either, but... Oh yeah, let me read this. Let's steal his gear while he's AFK. No! Bad Zergo! That's funny. Have you thought about doing the same subscription base as Elder Scrolls? No, I haven't thought of that. You should fill me in on that. I guess I could read about it, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like it could be cool. We should be hearing... Oh, there's one. Some random sounds going on. I threw 3 in there, and Meryl threw 3 in there, so we have six random sounds, randomly chosen. And that one's got a weird little click at the end I don't like. Sorry, this is all testing stuff. There's one. That's kind of cool. I think it fits. You tried, you dirty bastard. Trying to steal my gear. My test gear. Yeah, this guy has the crazy high gear. I still gotta balance some things. We're gonna have to rethink all these percentages, guys. I mean, I'll make sure it's fair and all that, but there's some pretty nutty stuff going on here. And I don't think everybody should have 40% resist, you know, but that's gonna happen once I increase the item level, so I don't really want to do it. Well, you know, I'll probably just do it like this. It'll be a work in progress, and I'll just warn everybody, hey, things are subject to change, which should be a given on a early access game. And I really need to do a drawing. I'll stream that at some point. I'm gonna draw something cool for that. Alright, so let's see if I done did it right. Make sure, oh yeah, check the log for errors. So we got 6 to 7k. Oh, should have tried harder. You should have tried harder. Yeah, this is some crazy high gear. I don't know, it's gonna take some work to balance. I need a better animation for that. Huh. I just kind of half-ass play when I'm testing. I just am looking at random things, judging if this works or that works, so. There's some of you guys are like, holy crap. You guys are really good at figuring out builds and maximizing DPS. Well, that was cool with all those arrows stuck in them. That looked good. Alright, so gate is closed. Oh, okay, this guy, he's just gonna get the kill command. Piss me off. Alright, there's our little book, and that is not working. Look at that. That's all clunky. Oh, but it looks fine when you zoom in. Damn it. Arg. I don't know what to do about it. Oh, hey, I didn't even mean to click it, but there's our loot. So step 1 works. And now the book is gone. And now we click his head, and let's see. Let me get over here so we can see. Oh no! Oh, I forgot to tag it. Well, from what I can tell, the main story of ESO is free to play, but other content like Dark Brotherhood and other DLCs, you have to become a member. I honestly don't know how it works. That's kind of cool. I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. That's a good idea. So I click up here to deselect the game play window, this game window. So I click here, and then you hold shift space. If you don't deselect that window, then you can't exit full screen with the shift space. Or you can pause the game and toggle this button on and off when you pause, unpause. Alright, so what I forgot to do was tag this. One of these. Is it that one? Yeah, it's got to be that one because the other one's destroyed. So we need this tagged as my event trigger. That's what the targeting script is looking for. And okay, good deal, it worked. So we got our enable disable, but it's pretty blah. So I should lerp that gate, interpolate, is what that means, short for, and have it just, you know, some sound effects. So we got a couple things we could do to fancy it up. I guess short term, I'm going to try to make things quickly. So I'll probably just throw a sound in there, make that play, and if my interpolate script, if I can remember how I set that up for the Crypt of Shadows, we'll use that. Okay, back to work. Good looking book. Is there any EPUB version? EPUB version? What you talking about? In your game, I can mix and match different armor pieces. Yeah, Zeron. Like that crown trigger. Oh, you like that? Yeah, I think that'll be kind of cool. That was Meryl's idea. Pretty sweet. She's got tons of stuff. So I was trying to, I've been trying to wrap up the Blood Chasm, but she's got some really cool ideas. So we're gonna work on it quite a bit more. And then I'm kind of, we have the other main area that I keep talking about. It's looking better. It's getting more fleshed out. It's gonna be huge. You know what? I'll have to get a update, and then I'll show it to you guys. But all right, so we know that I didn't tag that. So I changed the tag. You saw me change the tag, but I did it in play mode, and that doesn't work. So you have to do it when I think they have an option that they just added somewhere. I don't care though, I'm used to it this way. So we have our quest trigger, which needs to be my event trigger. Now we will say, let's add a list of sounds so it can play all of them. So it can play multiple sounds or whatever. I like lists. And it's more flexible. Like I could have just said one game object instead of a list, but what if I want to enable a bunch, you know? So, dang it, I didn't check my inventory. I don't know if it took it. Oops. Send you a link to all the picture of the armor and weapons. Well, I don't really have all the pictures. I'm sorry, I need to get... Somebody asked about pictures for the purchasable items in the dev support shop. And I do need to get some pictures for you guys. It's just, there's so many things to do. It's just a huge never-ending list. So somebody mentioned it last night too. So it's on my mind. I'll even write it down. Get screenshots. I do need some more armor though. That's really driving me insane. I need to find a good character artist. Have I considered unique gear drops per boss that scales with dungeon level? Well, it already scales with the dungeon level. Unless I mess some up on the loot chest. Yeah, so the scaling, yes. Unique, yes, I'll do that, but I need a character artist. Or that's my plan anyways, is to get a character artist and then start making some more unique things and then dig into the what do you call it? The set bonus stuff. So I'm gonna have a whole system with set bonuses, and that will change a lot of things. All right, let me see. It could be a unique, but with RNG variation that had min max best drop. That's pretty much what's going on there. Well, I mean, I guess every item is randomly generated. I could make it a specific name. I think that's what you're saying. It's unique, and yeah, because every item is technically unique when you have a random item generator, which is what we got. Then they're not technically, but damn near. You could have a repeat. So, but the min should be good and the max should be great. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much working that way. Catalyst, that's a cool name. It would incentivize people to run all the dungeons and fight all the bosses. Yeah, exactly. I find myself only focusing on specific bosses and rerunning and ignoring everything else the way it is currently built. Okay, so you do play the game. Unique in the sense that it is specific boss only drop. Okay. Does your game have skimpy armor? No. Well, so I made, let me show you here. I made the character, the male and the female, and I need to really brush up on my 3D stuff. So I made this stuff, and I never actually finished doing the hands, the fingernails, and all that, and the feet. So I was like, okay, I gotta just keep moving. And I was gonna make some hair options, and I didn't do that because just the code is the most important thing. You really need code. So, and this needs to be way better. So that is the male when you take off all your clothes. The female is actually the same body. It's the exact same mesh, just pushed and pulled differently. She looks way better with her hair on, but I don't have it on here. And so the way it worked out was I did the female and it just didn't look very good. So my buddy Zoran, he took a pass over it and made it look much better. So that was his decision on the skimpy stuff there. Otherwise, I don't really think, I don't like that kind of skimpy stuff necessarily. I think it's totally, I mean, we know what it is. It's the companies trying, sex sells. They're trying to just, that's what they're doing. No two ways about it. Oh yeah, and this sigil thing, I don't know, I'm gonna have to do like a decal or projector. Let's do a decal. This would be more efficient. It would be a little less RNG than normal non-boss RNG. Well, you got me thinking about it, Catalyst, so I will go over it. I'm basically saying loot tables for bosses and have named gear drops even within that named gear piece. That piece would still be RNG. Okay. Yeah, that's totally doable. I mean, anything's doable, but with the current system, I'd just have to make a few. Actually, no, I could do. Crap. I have it set up where I can make a unique piece, but I don't have it set up where it would be randomizing the numbers. So I'll mess with that. But priority-wise, you know, I got to get us more land and quests, and then my next priority is armor, and then so I'm kind of going between like programming and art, trying to, and it's a lot to juggle, and I have 2 people helping right now, so no, 3 I guess, and I'm trying to manage, you know, between like what they're doing and, you know, just more or less they know what they're doing. They're good at what they do, but I still have to kind of say, okay, yeah, I like that, or maybe let's not do that, or whatever. And then I still got to do my own thing, and it's a lot to juggle, man. This is hard. Can you customize the character wings? No, but I do want to do that. Customize character wings is a good idea. So Bone Grinder would drop the Flaming Sword of Awesomeness, and you would keep killing him until you got him to drop the 160. Yeah, that's a good idea. That does make sense, Catalyst, for sure. It would give every boss a value of their own and would make the content seem to stretch further. Yeah, well, and like I was just saying, content, I'm on it. That's my focus. We need a lot more of it. So, like what you're saying, I think it would, as it stands now, most groups 100 run the same stuff over and over again. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's early access. I know how it's, yeah, you get it. It's difficult. Will you accept fan base? You get it, your hands are full. Will you accept your fan base submitting a side quest? Yes, maybe, kinda. I don't want to get too crazy with that. The Stupid Show, what's up, man? That's a funny name. Yeah, you know what would be really cool though is if the fan base could make some armor. That'd be cool. But characters are probably, I think most people would agree, characters are harder than environment. So, like this cage would be considered environment, the book, all that. But what we were just looking at with characters, this is just far more difficult stuff. And with armor, you got to make that fit this character. So I don't know if I have a good example. And say like too many things open there. Armor. Blah, 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 blah. Well, I guess I could. I'll just show you the whole thing. Armor. What did I do here? Human, female. So we got this, for example, with your. I mean, that would be amazing if we could get somebody to contribute to the armor situation. But you got to make sure that when you make armor that it's going to fit the body that it's going on. And that's why we don't have a ton of armor. And the female sadly only has like 2 sets. I've been meaning to get back at that, but there were a lot of bugs and things that I had to fix and prioritize. And so what I'm thinking now is just let's get some content. So there's, and a big area so you can fly around and whatever. And I'll make some repeatable stuff. More repeatable quests and things, and I'd like one more kind of big event type thing, and then I can focus on armor. That's the plan anyways. Well, I can draw armor on paper. That does help. What's the name of this game? It is Reign of Darkness. There's a link to the Steam page in the description below, or there should be. But yeah, it's early access. You can't draw armor in 3D. I know. Wouldn't that be cool if you could though? That'd be awesome. If you could just do some 3D. Well, I mean, you kind of can in some ways, but yeah, 3D's wow, a lot more challenging. What kind of armor will you need? Oh, you'll need. Well, I didn't actually go with. I mean, concept artists, yeah, that's a thing and they're useful, but I don't really need them necessarily. At this point, because where I'm the one, like say for example, if I'm the one doing the armor, then I can sketch up a little idea if I want, but it's more or less I picture it and then I just get at it and do it. So normally a concept artist would be a situation, any new prefabs to existing. Normally at a company you'd have your concept artist because it's faster to concept that way rather than 3D. And then they would send that to the 3D guy. So when you have a 3D guy, like if I had a character artist, yes, I would need your concept art. Otherwise, it doesn't solve anything. Yeah, man, now you got me thinking about that. We need some armor. What kind of armor we do? But I didn't do, if you were saying what types, I didn't do like chainmail and all that crap. I just went with, it's just an appearance, and armor has its range, which is going to need to be adjusted too. And what kind of armor do you need in the different times, and what do you want a weapon that matches with the armor? Yeah. I mean, if you're going to draw something, just know that pretty unlikely that it'll get put in the game in 3D form because I don't have anybody to do that yet. I'm having really difficult time finding character artists. So it's a bummer, but it is what it is. So I will have to do it, like everything else. Let's say new list here. Let's say sound clips. Sounds to play. I guess I gotta look at my LERP script. And that is an audio clip list. And then that will show up. I'll save it and you guys can see this stuff, how it works, what it looks like. I clicked the wrong thing. And it's thinking. Okay, it's done thinking. So there's our list we just made. And I can just put a sound clip in there. Blah, 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 blah. Now, let's see what my LERP script is doing. Actually, let's just go to the crypt where I used this LERP script. And again, LERP is a funny word, but it's short for interpolate. Before I do it, damn it, see, this is my problem. I get distracted so easy. I'm gonna make a little decal real quick, and then we'll go check out the LERP script. Not that that's gonna be interesting for you, but I gotta see how it works. Let's just take one of the magic effects and pull a decal out of that. What's one that has a decal? Let's this one, maybe? Yeah, that's a decal. Alright, so we'll grab that and we'll get the decal. We gotta unpack the prefab. Prefabs are the blue. When it's in blue, it's a prefab. So unpack that and we'll grab decal. Looks like it's set up correctly. Yeah, actually this one's probably gotta miss it. Okay, we're gonna use that one. I'm just gonna drag it out of there, put it on that for now. Then we're gonna get rid of that. And now we're gonna say this decal position is going to be zeroed out because it's a child of that, means it will be right on top of it. And then obviously the scale's gotta go down. And why not have the rotation the same, I guess. Yeah. Now we can get it to about where we need it. And this will hopefully stop it from doing, it was like flickering on top of the book, even though you can see it. Looks like it's there. Let's turn on the mount here. Woo, that's bright. Kind of cool looking though. Well, too bright for sure, but alright. Plan is we take this and we need to swap this material. So we're gonna swap it with this material. And all you gotta do is select the one, the decal thingy that you want to swap, and then remember where you put the thing, and that's the hard part. Did I put it in there? I did. Okay, so then you just drag it, drop it, done. And that's not right. Can I squish it? And I swear there's a way to stop it from doing that. Why is it doing that? Is it the material? Ah, crap. I think it is the material. I gotta set it up. Sorry, let me see. Comments. Yeah, I'd like to contribute as much as I can. That would be awesome, Zirin. I definitely am not saying no. I need all the help I can get. From a technical standpoint, how hard would it be to add defensive target in addition to offensive target? Ah, like who you're healing or something, to make healing more. Yeah, to make healing more streamlined. I better be able to target your tank as well as the mob in 2 different windows. Not terribly hard. Maybe could you take a screenshot and show me where you would want that target to be? Because I think that's a really good idea, actually. And I can look at how hard that would be. Shouldn't be too bad. Are you thinking like target of target in WoW? Or, because that would kind of work. No, that only kind of works sometimes. If their targets are the way you intended them. Yeah. So show me where you want it to be, and then we'll take a look. What's so important of the book item? Nothing yet. The book item is going to be part of a quest, or that's what I'm thinking. I know what I got to do. I got to change this to decal. Wrong one. That's parallax. We don't need that. I want this. Aha! There we go. Wait, let me see. Yeah, that's what we needed. So anything in this box will have it, this kind of projected onto it, even though this is not a projector, it's a decal. And then we got to go to the Sigil Mat, Crypto Effects, HDR. Let's make it like a orangish. Well, red's kind of cool, huh? Let's just go with red. Ooh, ooh. And then I think you'll go like this. There we go, sort of, kind of. Makes it pop a lot. So yeah, this will be something to do with a quest, and then for, is it King Paimon? We'll have to ask Meryl more about it. Well, actually, she's writing some quests, and I guess that'll explain everything when we get there. Now let me pop over to. So right now, by the way, this book is just a placeholder for the process I'm setting up. It's going right now. The book is giving you an item, gives you the crown, Paimon's crown or something, and then we right-click the corpse, which I laugh every time I see it, because that is what it feels like. I'm strapped to this chair, and it's just pain all day, just working to death. This is me. So it's funny. But yeah, you right click the head, and then by putting the crown on the corpse, it opens this door. And then we're gonna play a sound. Let me write that down because I know I'll get distracted. Okay, well actually that's what I'm going to look at. So now we're gonna go to the, oh, by the way, the crown is going to be received, picked up, whatever, from the second boss, which is down here. And I gotta set that guy up too. That's the other thing I'm gonna do. So this guy is the one we're gonna use, and that's kind of hard. That looks a little weird, but that's what he looks like. He's some weird creature. I don't know what his name's gonna be. I'd say you guys could name him. I guess you could, but I might have to change it, just know that. I think it's kind of fun when you guys interact with it and stuff. It's fun. And get to name stuff and tell me where to put things. It's fun. But yeah, I think she's got some names planned out for the quest line. Okay, so let's go over here to Great of Shadows. Whoa, got a little right click happy there. What yeah, I saved. I thought I saved. Whatever. Alright, let me see. So, without keybinds, juggling healing is tough. That's a good point. Dang. I didn't think of that, Catalyst. You're right. It could go under your player frame. I'll write it down. Heal target. Don't know. Alright, and then is your main quest solo, or other players can join in on the main quest? You mean in that zone? There's like 30 something quests at the moment, but we're gonna put at least 3 in this dungeon, so there'll be a few more. But it would be, yeah, it would be like, they're all solo. It's, you know, you get a quest, you either complete it or not, and it doesn't matter at this point if you have a team with you when you do that. The quest system that I have needs some more work for sure. I need to allow for other things. Event trigger door. No, well, this one is maybe the one I want to look at. Okay. Where it's at would be less of an issue as opposed to knowing you could heal your defensive target without having to mouse click everything. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that, Catalyst. That's a good idea. That's a good dang point. Bought 2 copies of the game and you love it. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Harry. Harry the Mouse. That is so cool, man. This has been an insane amount of work for going on 9 years. And I don't know. I figured you gotta pursue your dreams, man, right? So this was mine to make a game. I really underestimated how hard it would be, though. Like, this is what I do all day, every day. And trigger object. So that is really cool, though. Couples gaming is really cool. That's awesome. And what are the steps of writing a quest? The writing a quest, I mean, it's really just, you know, come up with the wording, the objectives, and the name. So 3 things. Well, and does it have a reward? And does it require items? And does it have a prerequisite? Do you have to finish another quest before you can do this quest? Things like that. And then it just needs an ID number. But it's right now it can only be collect quests, kill quests, or something else. I mean, there's a couple oddballs in there. Like the first quest to go to the witch with the little scroll parchment thing. That's like a custom, or no. That and the target dummies are both kind of custom-ish. So I need a more flexible system. I'll have to think it through better. Okay, I don't know much about programming, but I figured the framework for target window is probably already built, and it could be a small investment program-wise that is overall added to the healer gameplay. I think it's just thinking through it as you say it. It's probably not going to be that hard. I just feel like how am I gonna convey from a UX perspective? UX, you have GUI, you know, graphic user interface. So you got your UI, and you have such a thing as a UX artist, and that's user experience. So from the UX perspective, I don't know how it's going to be obvious to the player that, hey, this little portrait is your defensive target, you know? I don't know. So that's the tricky part in my head, but I can totally work out the issues on the programming side. That shouldn't be too hard. Your dream is also to make a game. Nice. Get at it. I mean, I'm trying to make these streams as informative as I can, but at this point, this game is so far down the rabbit hole that, yeah, you know, I'm using my own scripts, and that doesn't really help you, but I throw as much out there as I can. And I say I'm spreading the word on your game. More friends, family will buy it. Oh, that is so cool, you man. Much appreciated. And every dime is going right back into it. I live off of ramen, and I don't know. I'm just one of those people that don't really need anything. I don't want a fancy car or nothing like that. Just whatever. So it's all going right back to it. And hopefully we can get things snowballing, and then the world will grow. We'll have more armor, more skins. I'm gonna do my own version of an orc, which I guess I may have shown this before, but I'll show you this. My orcs are gonna be they're gonna be like quadrupedal. They're gonna be like a vicious kind of kind of gorilla-esque. I don't know. This guy's pretty cool looking, I think. And there's a whole story behind them, and they're like Lilith's army. And I was doing Lilith years and years ago, not copying Diablo. That sucks. They just decided to throw Lilith out. Damn it. Which one am I looking for? Depth or cavity? Is that what I want? I think I want that one. This looks a little better with the lighting on. Cast link. I don't think I really want that on there, but maybe. So yeah, I really haven't finished it. I just stamped on a spine, but that needs to be done better. So this will be our orcs, and they'll run on 4 legs. They'll have some inherent racial strength, you know, like what you would expect. No. Let me say B and scale to brush, and then F to frame. So yeah, they're gonna be these nasty kind of mutant guys. And I made this, but I haven't gotten back around to finish it. I started rigging it and texturing it, painting it, you know. So far, the paint was kind of done. I mean, nah, it was maybe 50% painted. The rig's 50% done, but it's gonna, I can't get back to this for quite a while. Let's see, Zeron says, also since your game is on PC, will you allow Xbox controller usable? I don't know if I have, I think you can already do that. I don't know, but I don't care. Yeah, use an Xbox controller, that'd be fine. And you also need help with writing quests. At the moment, I think we have more than enough quests that just need the quests that we have. Like we probably got, I mean, Shim wrote a chunk. I don't even know how many. At least 10, probably closer to 20. And then Meryl's got a handful, and I'd say probably 5. I don't know, for sure 3. So do we need help? Not right now, because the quests really need the content. So the content's got to be there for the quest to be even a thing, you know? So that's why I'm working on content first. Go away. And then what did you say? The last friendly you click is your defensive. Oh, that's a good way to do it, Catalyst. And the last enemy you click would be your offensive target. It would be really straightforward. Okay. That would literally be the same as your targeting system now, but it would check for whether or not the target was friendly. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Alright. So we'll say last friendly. I think I'm gonna do that. That's pretty good. Target equals defensive target. Cool. Good thinking. And let's see, what did I do here? Alright, so I got the lerp speed. This is how fast the gate moves. So I'm gonna do, I just think it's gonna look better if I move the gate. Like if we see it go instead of just poof, it's gone. So in the blood chasm, we got a couple gates that just poof. So we have the object to move, object destination, which is an empty object, and let's screenshot this. And then we have a sound to play and repeatable. Okie dokie. So I put that on an empty. And then what the heck is doing the call? Let me see. I think it's the enemy herself doing it. This is the Blood Queen, which was a kind of crappy asset, but I managed to make it look okay by making it transparent so you couldn't see how crappy it was. And it kind of turned out cool. But eventually one day I want to go over and just really improve a lot of the graphics. So I did this and then that, and that is what opens the door. So yeah, I think I know what I gotta do now. So go back to Blood Chasm. Paste my screenshot. And a second identical. Pantheon has the same system. Oh, nice. In their pre-alpha, and it's wonderful. Wait, have you played that? Do they have it like available for play? Pantheon? I thought they were still way back there. Does your game allow the player to make choices that has consequences? Not yet, but that was actually part of the plan. There's going to be a slider bar. It would look like... do I have it somewhere? This was my plan. It actually was part of the plan the whole time. I just haven't got around to it. So it would be... is it in this one? These are all the icons and the fonts that we're using. It would be in here, wouldn't it? So say like this chain, imagine it rotated, horizontal, and then there'd be this eyeball right here. It's kind of an eyeball, I call it an eyeball, I don't know what it is. And then that will slide back and forth across the chain. Oh, there's a horizontal. So, so let's say this is chaotic good, this is chaotic evil, and then yes, your choices will move this back and forth. So I was going to do things like you'd have to be chaotic evil to have the bat wings, but you could at any point work your way back to being chaotic good, which these will be the light bearers, and this is disciples of Lilith, and we'll get more into that story later as I get more content. But then once you're over here, you get feathered wings, like angel wings or something. Nobody really gets to see some of these things. Like, I put a lot of work into these paintings, but they're so small you don't get to see them. So I painted all these. That one's not so good. That's the rogue assassin. It's not ready yet. Barbarian, Wraith, and Paladin. This one I kind of copied another picture, but I did paint that myself. I just used it as reference. And this one's pretty blah, but Archer, Mage, and Druid. Well, it was gonna be Druid, but we don't have that yet. But now that I got shapeshifting, I might start working in the Druid and the Assassin. Assassin would be the Rogue. I already said that. And that's the Necromancer. And nobody gets to see this either, so let me zoom in on this. These are the faction icons. This is actually a symbol for Satan. And then Ouroboros, the snake eating itself. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's interesting because this is infinity, and that kind of means infinity. So this is a NPC. Most of you that play the game know this. But I'm not done with this one, but that's Lilith. That's the woman before Eve. It wasn't Adam and Eve, it was Adam and Lilith. And she was created as an equal, but refused to lie before him. So she took off, and these angels pursued her and said, yo, we're gonna kill 1,000 of your children every day if you don't go back to Adam. And then Adam whined to Dad, and he's like, hey Dad, she left. And then he like took his rib and made a girl out of it, and then she was submissive because she was made out of him rather than from the earth and an equal. I don't know, but cool story. And I think she's probably not evil, but she's the original succubus. So a lot of people think this is just a goat head, which is what I was going for. But I'm trying to figure out how. I mean, she needs a little bit of apparel, but she has like these bone blades. And then I did the same thing here. I like to do dual images. So it looks like a skull with wings, but it's actually two priests praying with candles in the middle. So these two priests, the light bearers are basically, they represent Lucifer, which means the light bearer, or bearer of light, or morning star, or whatever you want. So they have been fooled by Satan into thinking that they're on the correct path and they have the right answers, and then Lilith has just been kind of screwed because of that shit that happened. Sound like that. We're gonna work out the story later. And you like the Blood Queen? Yeah, she's pretty cool. I mean, that Blood Queen worked out, and I know that was like a while ago, but damn, that's a lot of icons. Yes, it was. Pantheon PA is currently down, but yes, some people have played their pre-alpha. I think it's under NDA though, but they have streamed their game enough that people have seen. Oh yeah, like Co-Carnage streamed Pantheon. Yeah, I didn't know that they had like more of a public version though. And they're awesome. That's really cool. I never actually noticed the lady on the skull. Oh, you didn't, Slumber? Jeez, pal, catch up. What's the Dark Sorcerer class look like? This is blowing my mind right now. I can't see it. Dark Sorcerer. I guess that would be the Necromancer. Would be this right here. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty crazy. Like when I stop and think all the things I had to do to get the game where it's at right now. Like I had to make all this crap. You just can't find it. You can't always find it. So you have to make all these images. I mean, obviously I didn't draw that one, but it's placeholder. I'm gonna draw something similar to, and I know I showed this before, but let's look at it again because it's cool. Need you out my way. Oh my gosh, you got so many things open. Let's just close that. I don't need that. I was making some sounds. Oh yeah, you gotta make your own sounds too. So you gotta model, you gotta paint, you gotta program and make sounds and blah, 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 blah. So this is what I'm gonna go for in place of the whatever, the Virtue guy or whatever he's called. So I'm gonna do my own version of this. It'll be cool. Oh hey, speaking of which, new song. And oh, we gotta listen to this. Just one more metal song. I can handle the piles of copyright claim emails. This is a good one. Muir. What I've done, what I've seen, the lives I've touched, what does it mean? Alright, let me catch up here. This is really cool. I've never read that. You see it. Looks awesome. Thank you. I'm working on my game story, but for games classes, the Necromancer and the Dark Sorcerer are different classes. Oh! Alright. Yeah, in mine, I guess that would be... I mean, I have a Wraith, which is like a Dark Paladin. That's kind of cool video. So, let's do this damn LERP thing here, huh? So we gotta do something. Aha! I think I know what I gotta do. Ah, that's the wrong script. Right click, remove component, and we're gonna add the what did I call it? Something LERP. It's not that. Ah, shoot! Wait, I saved a screenshot. It is trigger move object. Weird name, but okay. So this script I made so that it would I was trying to make it usable on like any object, but I don't know. Oh, we need an empty object first. So we'll do a Alt Shift N, and I just don't know why there's two of those. Okay, next time I'm going to resolve it. But see, it does the same thing. Oh, I guess the name is different. That's the only thing. So this must be MGUI's version, which is a plugin that I really like. Let's call this boss 3 gate trigger? Something like that? I don't know. And then it is not positioned where I thought it would be. Where are you? Why is it way over there? Okay, so we'll drag drop it onto the gate, which is over here. And then we'll hit P to position, which that's an NGO, I think. And then we'll unparent and unpack that. And gate will be child of trigger. Paste as new, and the object we're going to move is the gate. Now we can remove this component. So I needed an empty object that's just going to manage this one. I don't know that I needed that, but now we need a destination, so I do, okay, we're going to do this rebind to selected command. I don't know, what does this do? Let me see what this does. Alt Shift N. Huh. It is NGUI. You can see it right there, but all the shortcuts are mixed up. Sorry, one sec. This one? Yeah, I like this one. Alright. Sorry, I'm really bad at the comment stuff, huh? I'm working on my game. Oh, good. Can you submit a song? Yes, please. Definitely. There's a link to the Discord server. And you can just DM me that. Or however you want to do it. But yeah, I do need some music. Badly. Oh, and this is kind of cool. Did you guys notice that, I mean, I've read the notes on stream, the streamer, whatever, not stream. There's a little, they said you can screen share in the channels now. That's awesome. That's all I was waiting for. So I might pop in those channels. After this, I'll probably hop in there if you guys want to hop in with me. But I got a ways to, quite a bit more to do here. Okay, so we're gonna say new child, and this time I'll just do it like that. And perform, and now let's see what it does if I do this. What? You bastard. Brr, now it just made more of a mess. Now I kinda have to deal with it, I guess. You son of a... How do I... What am I supposed to do here? Can I just delete that? Maybe? No? Can't. Why, what am I supposed to do? Unity? Huh. Alright, say nothing? No, can't do that. Damn it. It's not adding the child now. I broke it. I think. Maybe. Nah, whatever. That'll work. Alright, so this will be gate destination. And then we position that where we want the gate to go. So I move it up, and let's see if I put the child, or the gate as a child, and then hit P. Yep, that's perfect. It's high enough up that we can pass through, I do believe. Hang on, that's probably a little louder than it should be. Post the link in general chat. Okay, nice. Let me click on that before it gets swallowed up. Hang on a sec. Let's put it in this window. Oops. Alright, we're gonna listen to your link here. What is this? I mean, I thought you were gonna post something that you made. I mean, did you make this? 17 million views. That'd be cool if you made it. Yeah, probably. Yeah, unless that's you. I'm gonna skip ahead. Huh. I don't know if I like this. Left it. Since you like heavy metal. Well, kind of a cool riff. I'll give it that. Oh, I like those little triplets. That's not my cup of tea. Interesting though. I mean, I should probably listen to the whole thing before I decide, but we're going with the horror music right now. Alright, so what I did here, let's put the character in here and see, just to make sure that the character can pass under that collider and we don't get stuck on it. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, huh? Just grab the top one. Oh yeah, plenty of room. Good, good. So what that's gonna do is, now we can't have that as a child because it's moving. Or, well, no, can't. Let's put it right here. So the gate will be in the down position when the game starts. And then that prevents the player from getting through because the green box around it is the collider. And it needs to go down a little bit more. Not that they could get through that, but whatever. Now, when the game plays, it will, with this script that I wrote on this, it's going to tell the gate right here to go to this destination. And what audio clip did I use? Because it fit. Open stone door. Okay, so we'll select the same one and see what it looks like, sounds like, whatever. Oops. That one. Alright. Now, I kind of want some particle effects to show up. That'd be kind of cool. Like a... or something. I don't know. We'll see. And then I wanted... I feel like there should be a sound when you put the crown on him. Yeah, let's do something like... just like an inventory sound. If I got one. Damn it. I gotta listen to him. I can't remember what's what. Oh, where am I going? It's down in resources. Collapse this crap. I'll collapse it. So here's where I put all my music, because you can load from resources and it's supposed to be cleaner, but I don't know if that's true anymore. So I do all my clones and instantiating, spawning from this folder. And GUI, I guess. Let's listen to some of these. Now, kinda. I'm imagining what it would sound like when this crown appears on the head. Be kind of like metallic, huh? No. Kind of. clicked on that one. Huh. I think that's the teleport sound I used, but I named it different. No, it's Baby Metal, badass Japanese band amps with burns. Sorry. They incorporate a lot of different types of music in their songs. Then I guess you won't like Yosei Teikoku? Yosei Teikoku? I don't know. Sounded like it'd be fun to say, but I butchered it. I guess we'll do that, equip item. So when you right click the head, you'll hear that, and then this will turn on. Yeah, let's go with that. And I can look for something else. So equip item. There's a lot more sounds than I thought. Wait, what does this one sound like? No. I'm sure there's something in here I haven't used. Whatever. Show the quest trigger. Say crown trigger so I stop getting these confused. And then we just drag drop the sound from here to there. And then it will loop through each of these lists and do its thing. Oh, won't do it if I don't tell it to though, huh? And then we're gonna need to notify. Crap, I gotta program that too. Oops, it just turned into a programming stream. Guess it was already gonna do that, but whatever. Alright, the door is this thing. So this object, we're gonna send it a message that's gonna fire this. Or that's the plan. Let me double check. Okay, we gotta send that name. That's why I typed that into the trigger right here. So I had to type it exactly that way, and then we're gonna send message. You got two options in game dev. It's get component. So like the enemy can basically be just like this. The enemy selects you, and then it gets a component off of you, base character. So there's get component, or you can send a message which could tell the enemy or player or whatever to send back the base character. That's kind of hard to explain, but hopefully that makes some sense, because I think anybody who likes games is probably interested in game development, and it is very different than programming a app, or not like an application. A program like this right here, this Visual Studio, is programmed way different than games. So sometimes people are like, oh, your code's spaghetti. It's yeah, that is what it is. It's very hard to program a game without it being spaghetti, in my opinion. So as long as that is the same, and why do I have that open? We don't need that. Oh, we need to make sure that the thing, we gotta test HDR toggle, and does it take the item from the bag, and the gate, and we gotta test the late update, change to the cage, and the dragon. Got a lot of crap to test. I've been yakking too much. I'm gonna go make some food. Cool. Probably already left, but alright, so we got our list, we got our sound. Now we need to I think there's a fly in my room. Little bastard. Oh no, it's a box elder bug. We get these little weird bugs here in Utah. It's actually a county named after them. They're harmless, but they are annoying. And they find a way in the house during the winter. I don't get it. Sneaky. So we'll just copy one of these paste, and then we'll change it to sounds to play. So you say if the sounds to play dot count is greater than 0, then we know we have something in it. Let's select this so you guys can see it as we go. So the size is the count, and we have 1, so that means this is true. And if that is true, then for each game object, which that's not right because this list is made of audio clips, and we'll name that clip. And is that interfering with something? I don't think that's being used. Oh, we don't want to destroy it, we want to play it. And this is going to, so a for each loop, these are really common and no matter what you do, but you gotta use them sparingly. You don't want a ton of them, or else your program, your application will go slow. But it is saying for each audio clip, let's refer to it as clip, that is inside of the list, sounds to play, we will say, we're going to play it in 2D. You can play sounds in 2D or 3D. And the NGUI plugin that I use has this built in, so I'll just use that. So we say play that, and done. I think it takes, yes, audio clip. That reminds me, there's something else I need to do. I don't know. Okay, so the notify thing, yeah, that's actually, that might be working right there. So we'll see if this actually plays. And when you play in 2D, it's going to sound right like it's near you. And 3D, obviously, based on distance, it attenuates. Oh crap, I just realized I put reverb on the mixer and forgot. Huh. I didn't even notice that. That's either good or really bad. We need that off. And we need... Where did it go? Did I put it under here? Alright. What did I do? Oh, there it is. Why did I do that? Let's do this. So I disabled that, and then I turned on reverb on the channel. Oh, there it is. No? There it is. Crap, does that mean, do we have reverb everywhere? Whoops, I didn't know I did that. Let's see here. So yeah, in this case, we're going to go through each game object that is right here. So it's going to go through any objects here. This one is the one that we put the script to interpolate, and that's going to move the gate. As long as it knows what to move, that's what we're going to move, and that's where it's going. So by sending the message that I typed in, which was trigger event, it's going to send that to this game object, and as long as that object has a function named that, it will do its thing. Or it should. What was the other thing I was going to do? Sound, and I think that was it. Yeah, let's test it. Save all, and then we go over here. And then we're going to go to the login scene. did I just... Sometimes when it's thinking, if you accidentally click, you'll move things into other folders and not know it, and that's really dumb. You see, these little blue things mean something has been changed if you're using Collaborate, which is Unity's built-in thing that saves to their cloud, and then you can have a friend or somebody you're working with, they can pull your project and work on it with you. Oh yeah, we gotta set up the enemy, but we'll do that after. Kind of scatterbrained right now. Not really being very efficient. Oh, shoot. Gotta go back and save that. I made it a habit of always clicking don't save, but this time I really did want to save. Here we go. Oh man, this music's gonna put me to sleep. There's something else. Okay, let's go with this. Alright, I had this renamed. This must be off. Oh my god, did I not save that shit too? Ah, Christ. Oh, I did it! Damn it. Somebody's gotta stupidvise me, man. Totally messed that up. Ah, hell. What a tard. No. Oh my god, I didn't save any of it. That's what I get for talking. Okay, new child. And this will be... I can't believe I just did that. Wait, is that in the right place? Yes. So I unparent it. Do this again. Actually, I'm going to duplicate this empty object, and it'll be a child there, and this will be a child there. Go. Add. What was it about again? I cannot believe I did that. Destination goes there. Yeah, goes there. This was open. Door. And now we gotta move the destination up a bit. And now to check it, I'm gonna parent that there and position, and it could go down a little bit. Probably a better way to do this, but this is what I do. So we'll just take that value, undo, 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 and undo. One more. paste that value. Looks good. There we go. Now, the trigger will notify this. And function name. Now save it. And then I guess the next thing we gotta do is set up the WAS. Out of curiosity, what information are you using to prioritize your roadmap? Just internal goals, or are you going by something else? Nah, it's just, yeah, it's internal, I guess. I mean, I feel like I don't know. That's a weird one. I think over all these years, I've kind of got my own little system, and it's really difficult though because everything is important. So you have to do a little bit of everything, I say, and I get ADD pretty bad, and I say that can be a strength. You can use it to your advantage, sort of. Like, since everything's got to be done, you do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But I'm trying to prioritize in terms of like what, gosh, I don't know how to explain it. Any kind of bugs and stuff are top priority, usually, depending on the severity. And then other than that, I guess my priorities are like playability in general. But I do need more mechanics, which is what I did in the last stream. And yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I do have a Trello board, but nobody really looks at it. And I guess it's kind of weird the way I work because I don't really plan anything. I just wake up, make a list, write down all the things I want to do for that day, and go at it. We gotta test this. Why is it off? That's not supposed to be off. Hang on, let's do... I gotta look at this torch real quick. Oh, it didn't take the item. Damn. Or it didn't save. One of the two. So I teleported so I can look at this torch, and it looks correct. Because this is what I did for in the video option. If you check, uncheck, yeah, see how different that looks though? So if you, oh, I've got it inverted, damn it. Let me write that down. Invert HTR, or I did something wrong with the player preps. Dang it. Well, anyways, you get the idea. So this should help for people having performance issues with the spell effects, but it's gonna make things look a lot different. Might as well get rid of some junk while I'm here. Actually, it doesn't really matter, but sure. We need more items too, definitely. Like more... What the hell? I just got a null reference for no reason. It's lovely. Yeah, bugs for sure. And so this is your full-time job? Well, yeah, I mean, as long as we can keep going like that, and it's hard to explain, but I did do like lessons, teaching people and stuff on different websites and in the forums. So I did quite a bit of like side work to get by, but really I just, yeah, that's all I do. And at this point, there's enough money that I can keep doing it, but I'm trying to put everything back into the game. So, just enough to survive and I'll be fine. Okay, so our loot is good. That works. It's in my bag. Now let's see if it gets taken out of the bag. I should increase the interval. else. And the random sound. Interval. Maybe like 45 seconds. That sound is really long, and the gate went up way too quick. But it took the item. Sweet. Okay. So we can get rid of some debugs, and we can mess with the speed. Why did it go so quick? Was that quick? I think it was quick. I was looking more at thing. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's just hit this button and stop it and go from there. I have a 2080 Ti. Damn, dude. And when my brother starts going crazy with his AoE nuking, it'll drop my frames pretty hard. Really? Sheesh. I've checked that out on the new HDR option. Yeah, let me know. I don't know what to do about it. It's 2019. This update to Unity 2019 really changed a lot of stuff. And I'm sure there's some way to fix it. Or I don't know. I gotta dig in, read some more documentation, which is not my favorite thing to do. Alright, so other than the speed, I think we're good. So I'm just gonna experiment. We'll lower the speed. And what am I looking for? The other thing, this thing, point me to that thing, there it is. And I guess we'll say 0.3. See what I had on the other one. It was 0.8. I guess it's because it's so small. So let's do, the other gate was huge. Let's do 2.5. And we really need a different opening sound. We have something like gate. No, I don't. Metal, something. Ah. I'll find a sound later. That's gonna take a minute because I gotta go through and listen to every dumb sound that I got. And what in the hell is that bird? Item, got that. And that does work, but it's wrong. Ah, jeez, I keep forgetting to go kill the boss. Or fight the boss. Alright, intervals need to be... Oh, geez, I had it at 10 seconds. Whoa. Let's just go to 35-ish. No, 30. Not too good. So every half a minute, it's going to play one of these sounds at random. It'll just pick one. And then, well, it's 30 seconds plus somewhere between 3 and 6. So it's always a bit random. Let's do like 2 to 8, so it's more random. And then we'll say this is 25, 28, let's say. Not that important, but it does help when you get things set just right. Alright, now I gotta go look at the login scene and see what the hell's going on there. Because the HDR thing was inverted. When it was checked, it was off. And when it was unchecked, it was on. There's so much stuff in this scene, it's insane. This is the GUI, so when you go to your character selection, it will, after you choose your character, hit enter, it goes to this scene, and I put these panels up so that or this. I need to make some more of these actually. I'm gonna make more and then have it choose at random so you get a random load scene or whatever. But yeah, in here is where your character gets spawned in, stitched together, and connected with the UI brain, more or less, is what it is. And you can see how insane this is. If I uncollapse, watch the size of this. Oh, well, it's not as, I mean, there's a crap load of these objects, and this is your GUI. So when you say make another target portrait, I'm like, jeez, do I really want to dig back in here? There's a lot of stuff in there. You know, let me just reload. I think I screwed something. How much do you pay for a 2080, man? That is a crazy good. I've been looking at new video cards and I don't know. It's a really specific bright blue AoE nuke that drops farms, the worst. Yeah, see if you can figure out which one it is. Sork or Shaman. Not sure which. I have to ask him. Both the spells that I noticed drop frame rate. High pixel, bright bluish with white nukes. Okay. Yeah, let me know on that for sure.
I will have to release the lava.
Right now. Hang on. Need my change log here. I try to keep track of what I'm doing so I can do patch notes for you guys, but I'm really bad at that.
I need the Dragon Hawks.
I don't know what the hell a Dragon Hawk is, but yeah, that's a lot. You can't just copy it. Sorta, but you still have to connect things. So like, I would duplicate it. I'm pretty sure. And then you've got to have the brain point to it in some way. And that's again where you run into the get component or send message. And then you have it, yeah, it's got to do stuff. So it's not as easy as like, oh, just duplicate the portrait. Never that easy. But yeah, it wasn't cheap. That's a fair answer. Yeah, I'm thinking about a 2060. What do you guys think? Just figure you can copy the exact same script from defensive target, but change the input to enemy and friendly. Don't know jack about coding. Yeah, it's a little bit of coding and it's a little bit of just objects communicating with one another. So there's a lot to the GUI stuff. What was I doing here? I was looking for this, right? I can't select it because I don't have the... Oh, let's just turn on the labels. No, it's not there. Let's see. This. What about it?
Dragon Hawks.
Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. So I need this turned on.
Need the Dragon Hawks.
And then we can see. I gotta disable the tooltip. And we can see what the checkbox is doing. Huh. I don't know why it's backwards. I don't see the problem there. Did I do something wrong with this? Okay, yeah, maybe. Because this is taking whatever the value it is and equals it to not the value that it currently is. So that's a true or false variable. So if it's true, then this opposite would be false. So I probably need to specify... Oh, well... Wait a minute. I don't know what's going on there. I'll mess with that later. That's kind of confusing me right now. I don't know why that checkbox isn't doing what it's supposed to be doing. Unless I type something wrong here. So this is false. Yeah, that should be right. What is this song? I'll go back to this stuff. You know, that's like... Man, I can never find something I want to listen to. Oops. Whatever. Gotta listen to this again, I guess. Damn it. I really like this track, though. I don't know if it's just kind of good for focusing. Gotcha. Those are solid. Oh, the 2060 solid. Nice. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna have to get. How complicated is adding a changeable keybinds? I got that started, but some bigger things came up and I forgot to go back to it. Ton of back-end work. It's one of those things I've never really thought about. Yeah, the keybinds, that I really do need to do that, huh? I know that drives a lot of people nuts. But I have something started on that. Alright, so I don't know why that's doing it wrong, but what's the next thing we gotta do here? Let's set up this enemy. Ugh, this sucks doing the enemy stuff. Okay, let's do this. Take these guys and put them into the enemy's object. Then, damn that little box elder bug! Keep seeing him fly around. Sneaky little bastard. I'm just putting X so they go to the bottom of the list, and then that's where I put the bosses. I don't know why. It's just something I started doing and now it's a habit. So we're gonna, I guess I probably should set up both of them, but let's start with the one I want to use, which is this one. And now we'll take, I'm trying to think if oh damn, you know what? have to go find some animations. I know I have some somewhere. Mixamo used to have, this is where I've been getting a good chunk of the animations, because I can animate, but not good. And it is very time consuming. Like I was told once that, just in case I'll move this over here. I was told once that animation is like $90 a second, I think. Is that right? It's insane, but it's because 1 second is 24 frames of animation. So we need a cool idle. Let's search for this and let's animate thumbnails. And we're gonna put it on this guy. Let me get something in here. Let's take this guy. Ah, crap. Let's just duplicate him. Nah, that's a bad idea. Take a systemorph. And then I'll delete this one when I'm done. But I'm going to parent this so I can rip the components off of it more easily. Parent select position, rotation, and then tear off all these components, paste them onto this guy. But first, I want to get kind of a better look at this creature. He's pretty stout, so I know the animation I want to use, I just don't remember what they called it. So because this is a humanoid rig, we can use anything from Mixamo. But if it had like custom bones and stuff, then we couldn't. Being a one-man team is tough. Yeah, game is fun though. That's awesome to hear. I know it's not for everybody, but that's what I was intending. It's a niche game, I guess. Like we were talking about hand holding yesterday and how much is acceptable, and I just don't like it. I guess to me, games are things you should have to figure out. That's half the fun. What do they call it? They call it like mutant something. They used to have packs that you could download all of them at once, and now they don't. They've changed it so much since Adobe bought them out. Hey, we should put sleeping in there, huh? As an emote. That'd be pretty easy. Oh yeah, and as far as prioritizing what you asked earlier, that's another thing I do. It's like, if something's pretty easy and I feel like doing it for some reason, and if it's like exciting or something, then I'll just go at it and do it. God, that's a horrible animation. The feet are all over the place. Dude, I know it's in here. I know how many pages do we have? Oh, Jesus. They named it something mutant. Aha! This is what I was looking for. Do we want to bother putting in... Yeah, I guess we should do it like this. So, I don't know if anybody's familiar with Mixamo. It's a pretty cool tool. But we're going to upload the new guy. So I'm going to go over to Unity and select the source file, the FBX, right click, show in Explorer. Then we get this right here, and we can, well, actually I know it'll mess up if I don't, or it'll do some weird stuff. And this goes there. Error, huh? Well, that's not good. Let me see. Something messed up here. You sure about that, guys? Let's make a right click, create animator controller. That's weird. The last one worked fine. We gotta think of a name for this one. If you got a name, spit it out. I'm just gonna say Monster 2, I guess, for now. I mean, the name might change because Meryl's got a bunch of quests and stuff. I don't know if she named this guy or not. Whoops. Just a thought. But you thought about making gems purchasable from a vendor for boss tokens. Oh, that is a good idea. Man, you're full of good ideas. I can probably work out a fair way to do that. That's a really good idea. Got it. I think I like it. I only ask because it could open up a little more monetization of your tokens for some potential additional income. Yeah, you're right. That is very good idea. I've already purchased everything from the store. That makes sense. Oh, that's awesome, man. It's amazing. I'd be happy to support more if there was something more to buy. Wow. There's a couple of you guys that are so supportive, it blows my mind. It's amazing. You guys are amazing. But yes, I like it. I think I'll do something like that. Oh, you know what I should have done is just duplicate. Here's what we'll do. Where's this guy's animator? Oh, right. It's a zombie animator that I was using. Oh, here we go. I could just do that. He doesn't need his own. Unless he doesn't work with humanoid. This guy. So you have the animator component, which requires a controller. And we're going to use the zombie because the zombie is also a humanoid rig. And now this is going to blow up with errors, but I need to see if this guy will animate. Because Mixamo sure didn't like it. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, he's working. I don't know what Mixamo was bitching about, but alright. Fine. That's weird. Mixer reverb. Okay. Just get rid of these debugs and close some of this crap out. Oh, I'm gonna do some of that. Put a debug in there. Let's do this. In case I need that again. And I'll damn you. Triggers completed. I don't need that open. Alright. Back to the animations. So the arms need to be a little further apart, I think, on that guy. That's dumb, I can't upload it. Oh, I know what it is. It's because it already has a skeleton. Duh. That's what I was. So if I go into Maya and rip it out, then we can put that on, but I don't know that it's really worth the time. Drag and drop that in there. And hit A or not. What is it doing? What? What the hell is going on with this thing? Are you kidding me? I can't even open it in Maya. Okay, something's weird with this file. I don't know what to think about that. I don't know if I should use it if it's gonna be weird. Dude, what is the deal? What? There's nothing there. Weird. And it's not in there. What the? Maybe that's why it was $5, huh? It doesn't work. Shit. I mean, it just animated. And I don't have any errors associated with it. Weird. I don't want root motion on. Oh shit, that was on the whole time? No. That was on. Never mind. You know, I guess before I go pull all these animations and download them and put them in here, I'm going to test with the zombie controller. But what the... I mean, did they have the idle that I wanted? Oh, they still have the packs. Cool. Huh. If it's just a pack, then that won't be too bad. See, that might, looks a lot like the zombie. It does not look right on him. Wow, they took away the... Well, there is an idol. Can't really see it though. Swipe, punch, die, idol. I'm blind. Alright, we'll use this if it works with this. Okay, so very weird. Collider is the same height-ish, so that should be fine. So we're gonna right-click and what? Hold on, this is not supposed to be root motion. What the hell? Alright, that done too. Weird. So we right click and I got this cool little plugin, smart copy. And then we're going to take everything off of this that I put as a child to the one I'm setting up, so that the collider would be in the correct position. We don't need that, but we're taking the rest. So you go all the way down, slide down, and paste, and bam! Now this guy's got all the components that an enemy needs, but we need to tag. We gotta reassign a bunch of crap. I think I do want to change children because the layers are responsible for how lighting, what gets lit and what doesn't. So yeah, we'll do all the children, and then use trigger, yes. Alright, so that's good. This needs to be the new mesh, point to there, and the only way it will dissolve is if I put my custom mesh or shader on the mesh. And now we gotta tweak this spec. It has like extra spec power. Then did we get a metallic? We do have a metallic. That looks like crap. Let's play around with these values. That's just straight up black, isn't it? I don't like that. Let's do this, and I'll try this. There. Let's go like that, so I can see what that will do. Oh, we should make an emission map. Make his eyeballs glow. That'd be cool. That's a really easy one to do. What would it look like if I did that? Oh, right. I have to pull this out so I can see those. Yeah. Always go with blue on this spec. That would really only make sense if you were outside on a sunny blue day. Because spec is kind of like reflection. Well, it is now, but whatever. I'm not sure. That's too shiny. Just a little bit, I guess. That's as good as it's gonna get. Just want to play around with this color. Just work on. It's interesting. Kind of like that too. I like 1, 2, 3. I think that or that. This is how it looks normally, and then if I put a little tint to the color, the albedo, I think that looks pretty cool. Or that one. Okay, good enough. We don't have an emission yet. This is gotta be crater cheat. Oh, no, I think that's spelled right. And then dissolve color is orange, and this is so they can dissolve when they die. I really need to make a better texture for that. Okay. Now that will work. So the dissolve script needed that shader to be set to my custom one. Now we gotta drag drop all these, and this is just the way I do it. There's probably some people that think this is really dumb, some devs, but I don't care. So I drag and drop all these so that on start the game doesn't have to take 100 enemies and look for literally if we had 100 and it had to get all these, probably 800 things, like at least 8 components. Yeah, I think you get what I mean. So I figure it's not that much work to just do this. that'll save a lot of stuff. Need to assign that. ID needs to be something I'm not using. I'm not sure what I'm not using, so we'll just say 120. I know I'm not using that. This is going to be, yeah, boss 2. Needs a name. Hang on a second. Let's see if I'm gonna see if she has a name for this guy. What? No. What the hell is it doing? Guy. That's fine, that's fine. Oh yeah, the sounds. Damn it. I'll do that off stream too, because that's going through the sounds is gonna take a while. Okay, custom loot. We're gonna put the crown in here. That's what he needs to drop. So instead of getting it from the book, like we were doing for testing, we're gonna get it off this guy. Yeah. And then I'm gonna say he must create loot on death. So if you do this on regular, he'll only be an elite, and he has a chance to drop loot, but doesn't guarantee loot. If it's a boss, it's always guaranteed loot, or guaranteed loot thing will drop, you know. Okay, more of this. Do we need the reset time? I forgot. I just added that and I forgot how I did it. That's fine. And that's pointed to the wrong thing. Okay, we gotta unpack that. Unpack that. And then we can change children, because this one's gonna get deleted. We need the bars. Yep, that'll work. Okay, then keep going here. Yeah, this is where I need some sounds and animations, but we're just gonna use the zombie. Oh wait, which one is that pointed to? Oh, yep, that'll work for now. I'll have to give him some special attacks. Oh yeah, I forgot. We were talking about a zombie arm attack. What is that doing? Do that. Nothing on that one. That one. And I wonder if I need to update this. Okay, good. And okay, the last one kind of sucks. This is where the arrows will be positioned when you shoot him. So we need, I guess I can delete that now. I'm gonna do one to the head, and then one in the chest, and elbows and knees. So, neck, head, right there's where we want one option. So whatever, when you shoot him, whichever point it's closest to, it's going to get parented to that. And then where's this at? I want that one maybe, or that one. I'll take that one. So this is the chest. Here's the left arm, right arm. So I'm parenting I'm assigning bones. If you're wondering, these are the bones. This is the internal skeleton that makes them all move. And then I think it's just these. Probably better double check. All right, cool, done. Now let's prefab it so I don't have to do it again. And goes in this folder here. There we go. Yeah, I guess we just test it like that. And then I gotta test the cage thing. Let's see what happens. He don't need to be in here. Unless I want to set him up. I'm gonna leave him. If I put the zombie controller on him, I don't know what that's gonna do. So I gotta come up with some like effects and sounds and stuff for his attack, but other than that, he'll be workable, or should be. Let's snap him. There we go. And save scene, and we're ready to test. Oops. Hey, what's up, Relic? And Marco, what's up, man? Wait. Let's do this like this, and then get loading. Is Rod like a classic Morpeg, kind of where you run around with your mates from quest to quest? Or how's the design? Yeah, I'd say that's true. I think some of the players could answer better than I can. It's hard to explain. That's a cool looking model. Yeah, I think it is. Dude, that was like $1. Literally $1 for that model. That's awesome. Okay, hang on. Need a minute. I'm gonna let you guys listen to the ambiance and the creepy stuff going on here. Be right back. Sorry, I needed some more orange juice. The ones where I played lackluster. Oh, wait. Let me catch up here. Oh, did you create the entire code base from scratch, or are you using a template? Scratch, dude. There's a couple things that were there's been a few times where I could copy and paste some chunks of code, but no, it's all from scratch. I like those creepy sounds. That's cool. And Zeron's back. What's up? Considering he's working on it for 6 years or longer, it's been getting close to 9 years actually. think he made everything himself. Yep, I did. Marco, there need to be more MMOs like... Yeah, I think so. And the, I mean, the assets aren't all mine. Yeah, I mean, I think we all know that, but some people were like, oh, I saw this thing in another game, and it is what it is, man. Gotta do something. And, I just bought the game and we'll check it out. Oh, nice! Thank you, Marco. Woohoo! That's gonna be cool. You have to tell me what you think. And join the Discord. There's a lot of really helpful people, and I just put a calculator on the... Well, this guy... Zinix? I'm not sure how to say it. Oh, I like it. It's creepy. Screaming in the background. He made a talent calculator, which is on the website, or it's in the Discord. You should totally check that out. It helps a lot, but everybody's really helpful. So just ask people if you get stuck or anything. The ones that played were lackluster. Yeah, you know, it sucks. Like, I know exactly what you mean when you say lackluster, and it sucks that there's just, you know, I don't have enough resources to really get this to the scale I wanted at. Oh boy, that's poking through. Oops. Let me write that down. But yeah, I don't know. I feel you on that. Wall clipping. Yes, Marco, it is a classic pack. In the current early release, it has questing outdoor content up to 26, if I remember. It currently has 4 dungeons that scale with the group leaders level. That is correct. And pretty much the only game I would ever buy in alpha state because I've been following its development for 3 years. Whoa, dude. Nice. Thank you. That's pretty cool. That always makes me, like, appreciative. I don't know. That's awesome. They're restricted on the classes, don't really give you the ability to customize your class. See, what are you using? Server-side connection? Is the server completely from scratch, or are you using some third-party server? I'm using SmartFox. It is definitely third-party, and it's just, gosh, how do you, like, you have to write your own stuff. It's not like you just install and voila. You have to do a lot of stuff. So, yep, SmartFox. And oh, I should have just killed those guys. Oh, hey, that does look better. My buddy was messing with the, okay, I gotta cheat. I don't want to deal with these turds. Ah, I forgot to check the torch again. He added this little effect on this edge of the water, or blood water, the blood. Looks pretty cool. Let me see what this did. So it's off. Damn it. Hang on, I gotta see. The only thing I can for sure tell with HDR is this torch. So, okay, yeah, it's still inverted. What the hell did I do? Ugh. The checkbox is wrong. So you use that portal I just jumped into to return to the point, or wherever you were when you teleported. So that gate's closed. We're gonna make sure this guy works first. And I'm gonna cheat because I just need to see that it works. So we should be locked in here. What's up, buddy? Ah, see, I need to lerp those too. Ooh, he got me good there. There it is. So that is working correctly. That's good. So once you get him to 75%, he spawns these. When he gets to 50%, he's going to spawn 2 more. So I really should focus fire on this. Else I'm going to get hit hard. You don't want to stand in the poison. I think, unless this doesn't work. Let's see. Where's the other ones? Oh no! Did it break? Oh, we got 1 more. 2 more. Good, 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 good. So then you gotta kill these things. I just added this mechanic the other day, so I gotta make sure it's all working. Oh, I should have been using my hot this whole time. Ooh, he does get pretty nasty. Oh no! Now we got the other. Ah! This is pretty hard. I like it. Okay, we gotta cheat. It's working as intended, though. That's good. What? What? He won't die. But I might. Ooh. It's funny when you die at your own game, I would say. Whoops. Give me that target. I don't know what the hell's going on with that, but... And why won't he die? Is he bugged out and nobody told me? He can't be killed. Or something. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we got some errors. Damn it! So I have to stop it because that totally just broke. Son of a... Sometimes when you get no refs, it just shuts down everything. It's like a house of cards, and it just all, you pull one out and just create loot. Messed up. What are you talking about? What the hell? That shouldn't be the case. Okay, broken empty item. That's something. What did I do? Whoops. Just toward the bottom. It is. That's weird. This one's really weird because I should be the only one. Well, yeah, I was the only one in that dungeon, and I received my own packet. That's dumb. I gotta figure that out. Sorry, I was not looking. How can I address you? You mean like, well, I go by Ty, but if you mean, yeah, you can message me on Discord. There's a link for the server. And thanks, negative. That is correct. I'm using SmartFox for server. Been watching a lot of your videos when you uploaded. Every time I look over here, it's hard to read because the lights are so bright right in my face. Let me move it a little bit. When you uploaded, and you're kind of encouraging me to start coding too, which I'm now doing from time to time. Nice! That is awesome, Marco. I love when it inspires people to go and make their own game, because you can totally do it. It can be painful and difficult, but you can. Couldn't get myself too much into game dev yet, though, as it is so complex. Yes, true. Do you want to know more about my game? Sure. Yeah, lay it on us. You guys are probably way ahead of me. I'm just catching up. Marco Bluey, it's as complex as you make it. That is true, negative. Sounds like I'm canceling myself out when I say it's true and negative. Dumb. Yeah, sure. But as someone completely new to coding, game dev itself is super complex from the start. Yeah, you do get used to it though. It'll start making sense. It starts clicking. After a couple months, if you hit it hard, pieces will fall in place and you'll just kind of know what to do. Compared to small little desktop applications, yeah. Oh, if you could do that, then you're totally in a good position. Yeah, I guess. I've been doing it for a while. Yeah, Jake's, or Negative, he's been doing it for basically as long as I have. So he's really good with it too. It's not too bad. I understand the steps, but for someone with no knowledge, basic knowledge, it could look pretty daunting. Yes, true. Biggest problem for me is to connect different scripts to push-pull data from another, for example. Oh, well, that's what I was doing earlier, dude. I'm kind of. I'll explain more of that as I do more of these videos, because I gotta do more of it. But what does the red thingy mean? Red thingy. Oh, that's a null ref. That's when you're referring to something that is null, doesn't exist. So I'm gonna deal with that, and it basically means something broke, and your game broke. Have all the different things interact with each other. Yep, my first programs were all in one log file. I'm gonna show you, Marco, one of the communication things, like what you're talking about with the game objects interacting with each other. I'll show you something here in a second. Oh yeah, I mean, to be honest, Unity has easy ways to handle that. That's true. It makes it a little easier. Next thing I never really understood were prefabs and how to use them. Oh, I show you that too. They're very, very useful. And I just recently learned that Unreal does not have prefabs. That's crazy. They're really important or useful. I say they're a must at this point. Let me get this scene opening. Let's see here. But in the end, it's But in the end, it's all just enough time investment to learn it. Yep. Prefab's pretty much an object. Oh, good, you got it. Negative. Prefab is on an enemy, for example. You have 50 in the scene. You only have to update the main prefab. Yeah, good explanation. Hey, what's up, Ray? RJ? I don't know what you go by these days. Alright, then type my game. Idea is third RPG with playable races. No class system. But I want my game art style to be similar to Royal Realms art style animation. You can switch first to third. What the hell is Royal Realms? Let me see. Never heard of that. I see what you mean by the style now. Kind of reminds me of Fortnite style. Interesting. What I mean by no class system? Yeah, that sounds weird. You'd be able to build playstyle without being restricted. Hang on, let me see if the writer sent me a name for this guy. Oh man, I'm gonna screenshot that. Bugs and put this over here. She does have some names. These other two kings associated with Paimon called Labal and Al-Abali could work in something with that. What's the name of the final boss? It is currently Grinder, which is just something. Well, oops. Okay, so she's got like 4 names. I don't know what we're gonna use yet, so I'll come back to that. And then I want to show Marco this little system. If you're there, Marco, here's a kind of an example of how you can communicate and make objects interact. Okay, Ray or RJ. Okay, new people know he is Ray though. It's pretty much Fortnite style. Yeah, it is for sure, nigga. What's the correct term? No class system. I don't know. Project is a beast. Thanks, RJ. It has come a long ways for sure. Maybe I messed some up there. No. Yeah, let me show Marco this real quick. So I made a little trigger here, and when the player, first you have to have a way to detect when you've hit something. So we use raycast, or that's what I use. And if it's detected something in my script, I check to see if it detected something tagged event trigger. If it did, then it will send a message, and that's what you have 2 options really. It's just send message or get component. That's basically it, unless you pre-assign it. So let me show you right quick, and hopefully this will make sense. So right here is where, oh, that's aiming. We want the next one. Right here, yeah. So this is the raycast, and this is what we hit. You gotta get the tag from the collider, so blah, blah, blah. And if it equals that, which this one does, then we send message. So I could do it if I knew what the type was, and this is a pretty important part. I could say hit dot collider. I think you'd have to go through get component. So these are your options. And in this case, the script that I'm communicating with on the object is well, this script right here is going to notify that object, the boss gate trigger, and that has a script on it called trigger move, and then trigger move has a function named trigger event, and that's how it's flowing. So we send a message to that object is what's going on. Well, first, I guess that's a chain of events. The first one is sending to the collider here, and then this one sends a message to another one. So I did it like that so that it could be versatile, and it's just sending the name of the function that you want to fire, and that means I could put this, I could put it in any script, and as long as it's pointed to the object that has the script, and that script has a function named trigger event, then you can run anything from there. So it's kind of cool, but you could, if you wanted to do it differently, I mean, this is your only other option, I'd say. You could say, like say this script right here, my right-click quest item. You could do this, and then dot trigger event, and fire it that way. So either way is going to give you the same result, but this one is versatile, flexible. Hopefully that made some sense. Let me catch up here. Watch it. My game will have mod support console, PC, but the mod community will use the game official website to post mods, and they'll also have the ability to make mods without restriction. Nice, that's a good idea with the mods. I know that really helps get people interacting. Or a separate website. My game will have choices and consequences. Nice. Like the consequences. Gotta love autofill. Yeah. You mean the IntelliSense in the code? Is that what you're talking about, RJ? Dude. How does it keep coming up with an empty item? That is... I don't understand how it's doing that. That's part of our null ref, though. So I've got to go through. Basically, when you see these red things, you just stop what you're doing and figure out what the hell is happening. You don't let these slide. So that must have been on the boss, when I think about it. And that's why I couldn't kill him. He wouldn't die. This exception is a little weird, concerning. Let's double click this one and see where we go. Alright, so it brought us to enemy data, custom loot. We are in the create loot. Templates, add item, prefab item, clone. What have I done? Oh, hold up. It's probably because an item was created that was empty somehow. I don't understand how it's doing that. And then even more so, why would it very weird. I haven't changed anything to do with this code either, so I guess we gotta check what I did to the I can't change that either. These are all 1244, so they're probably the same. Yup. 1821. Let me check the prefix. Would you move window? Jeez. Yeah, little. Are you coding the server side in the same Unity project, or is that extra? Currently, no. The server is in Java, and the client is in C# Unity. However, I am going to do a headless build, which will be C# version of Unity, that will be on the server machine and will connect to SmartFox and will act as kind of a gatekeeper to make it more server authoritative. And yeah, have any questions about my game, feel free to ask. I'm pretty sure Notepad++ doesn't have that, so you gotta type out everything, no suggested values, etc. Seems small, but probably a game changer. No, dude, no, it's, I cannot stand when I don't have IntelliSense, is what they call it, when it autofills in your programming application. But you have to like go into the tools options. I'm not sure Notepad++ can do it, but it's either you import something or you set it to recognize a language, stuff like that. Reopen this. For each region in the game map, there's 200 side quests. Wow, that's a lot. And in-game faction, in-game currency, and silver. Okay. That's also so hard to have games cheat-proof. Oh god, yes. Wow, we had some major... there was just a couple people that were really hell-bent on cheating, and it sucked, but whatever. What the hell is this thing? What are we seeing there? Is that an axe? What is that? Oh, okay, it's just... oh, it's a strap for the head. I see. I couldn't tell what that thing was. Yeah, I figure you just can't... You can't make it cheat-proof, basically. That's how I see it now. Let me write this down. Lerp. Other... Doors... Oh, yeah. Look at this. Damn. Enemy. What is he doing? Well, not doing. It might have just been the one empty item screwed the whole process up, but I can't see why it's making the empty item. I've been through it a couple times. It doesn't make sense. Guess I gotta reread it and start again. Sometimes you just have to rewrite things. So, we got 3 gates. That should have been fine. There was no try trigger. I don't know why. Oh yeah, that's why I did that. Enemy spawner should be fine. Oh, that should be private. Whatever. Let's check the loot list. Oh, here's our problem. Oh my god. Whoops. I put a size of 1, but there's nothing in there. So these red errors that we got, let me show you what happened here and how to prevent it. So these were caused because it tried to loop in this list. It said, oh, okay, I got something in there, so I'm going to try to clone it, but there's nothing to clone. So you're referring to something that is null. It's none, it doesn't exist. So right here, I'm actually right there. That dot item doesn't exist. So you can't even get close to that if you can't run this function within the item if the item doesn't exist, right? So I did at least check if the count was greater than 0, but I didn't check if the item was empty. So we'd have to say something like if item prefab dot item. I think you could pretty much just say that. And then go like this, and I might as well leave it if it works. Okay, we'll say if it's not equal to null, then we can do the thing with it and try to clone it. Yeah, something like that. So if it is null, then let's have a little log. And do I have any of those? There's one. I just get sick of typing this. Let's say, so if this happens again, I'm going to put a message to myself saying, enemy, oh, there are like 2 box elder bugs in here now. I'm going to kill those little bastards. Enemy data, custom loot, say item, yeah, item equals null, and we'll put a name. So we'll just say whatever, this is a string, by the way, for anybody learning. So that string, you can add to it, they call it concatenation, which is just a fancy word for add to the end of the string the game object name, and then I'll know which one of these enemies has goofed up. It'll tell me down here, it'll say boss mutant, whatever. So yeah, that should do good. And it's so hard to have yours. I'm trying to find an exploit indeed. Damn you and your finding of exploits. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta test the change I did to the collider. Zero in the gamer. Can you type in chat the essentials of quest again? I forgot. Sure. Also, do you have a redo everything from scratch if you want to make it single player? Yeah, pretty much. It's nothing I've done is well, maybe a few things will work with single player, but my game's completely dependent on a connection and a server. Everything is just written that way. There's nothing to show me if an NPC has a quest yet, right? Also, no quest record. I did do a dumb exclamation point above the NPC's head when they have a quest for you, but I was pretty reluctant to do that, and I don't really want to do any more hand holding. It's not that I can't, I just don't want to. Quest. Let's see if I can. We need name, description. This is for you, Zero. Objectives. Rewards. XP granted. There's a few. A few more than I thought. And I don't think I'm spelling that right. And how do you spell hour? Is it? Yeah, it's close enough. So, there's another issue, and yeah, like MMORPGs that doesn't hold your hand. Yeah, same. Thanks. You're welcome. It's kind of immersive game. I mean, no huge red circle to show you where to go. Yeah, screw that. It's not stupid to remove explanation. Okay, cool. Just speak to everyone and see what they. Yeah, I mean, it's not a priority, that's for sure. I just got so much feedback. I was testing on, oh, there's another one, on Steam for quite a while, and like a year, and I was getting a lot of, it was very conflicting feedback. First thing people would say, oh, well, it looks like WoW, so what's different? And I'm like, okay, you'd have to play it and you'll see it's not WoW. And then they'd criticize me on being like WoW, and then I was talking about this just last night, but then they would immediately tell me a list of things that I need to do. I was doing this sign for need. This is sign language for need to. It's funny. And everything they told me I need to do was actually exactly like WoW, identical to WoW. So, cool. I think my light's dying. I forgot to take this off. We don't need that on, because this would make the thing fade out. We don't want that. It shouldn't be dependent on it, I don't think. Alright, let's see. What, did I actually fix the guy? I don't think I did. So we go over here. Set this to 0. There we go. Actually, he's supposed to drop something. I gotta talk to Meryl. I think it's supposed to be the head of somebody. I done forgot. So I do need a loot item in here. You know what? Let's just put a placeholder so I'll remember. We'll just use the head from the other quest. And then I'll just have to make another one. Or, you know what? Let's duplicate it and usurper's head. Should be fine. Where did I put the... Oh, hell. Does anybody know if the quest to find out what the trogs are eating works? Better look at that. Yeah, damn it. Let me go look. this is. The Blackmore takes forever to load. And well, it's a little hard to get started right now. By the way, we all know every single quest will be in guide over the internet for lazy ones. Yeah. That's Google like I did. I was lost first. Yep. No handle. Oh yeah, my game will have 3 flyable races and they can fly, but there won't be flying combat. Yeah, flying combat is just not feasible. It's just so stupid. I think that's hard to implement, but Modder for game can add that. Yes, I know the quest. I struggle with it. They use almost... Yeah, they do. I actually did that on purpose, though. I wanted it to be difficult with the respawn time because I didn't have any other mechanics to work with, so I just thought, okay, well, let's do this. I'll make it a little harder. Where are the guys? At this point, I should just drive over there. There are a lot of enemies in here. Okay, wolf. Sure, one of those. F to frame. And I'm on the right side, sort of. So we're talking about this quest. These guys respawn really quick, and there's a head in the fire that's for a quest. And what did I do? Oh, dude, does it not even work? Oh, it does. I just didn't prefab. That's what I did. But I fixed that earlier, so I guess we can use that. And you're right. Can you buy land or property? No, not yet. Yeah, only I know, and I gotta leave some surprises. So there's things I am, purposely not telling you guys about. And then I feel like I give you guys too much of what's coming up, but I don't think enough people watch the stream for it to be a problem. And yeah, Zeron, what are you thinking for your, like, how far are you into this game that you're making? Is it just on paper at this point? Or have you actually started doing some code or gathering some resources, models or something? First things first, I want my necromorph. That's coming up, buddy, for sure. That's we got a cool guy. He's a curator on Steam. He's going to review the game. I've had a couple of curators review it, and that's helped a lot with just getting some sales for funding. So thank God for that. And this guy's gonna do a review. I told him if he didn't mind, just wait for me to get the Blood Chasm ready to go, and when that's ready, then you're gonna have your Necromorph. And some others want Rogue. Yeah, I know. Welcome back, Ray. The Rogue is I don't want to commit to that yet, but I think I could probably pull it off pretty easily. Do you have Easter eggs in your game from other games? Sort of. Yeah, some paper you like. Yeah, it's kind of cool, Zero. I did have an Easter egg in there, and somebody told me it was offensive, but look at this. This is funny. I mean, there might be a couple others. Well, if anybody's read Ulf's Quest, it's just kind of silly. You know the movie Brave? That's the bear in the movie is named Mordu, which I don't think that's spelled correct, but it's French for bitten. So that's kind of an Easter egg. I totally just didn't know what to do for a quest, so he says something like he a Frenchman told him this word, and I just spelled Google with an apostrophe. It's dumb, but yeah, I just get like, okay, what do I write about? I don't know. I just need a quest, so blah. But there was a guard with an arrow in the knee, and referring to, you know, Skyrim. But then somebody told me that was sexist or something, so I was like, okay, whatever, I'll take it out. But you can see he's still named Took an Arrow in the Knee. I thought it was funny, but I certainly didn't think it was sexist. But I don't want to piss anybody off with something stupid, so whatever. Let's see, did I put it? I mean, I guess I took it out completely. But yeah, he just had he was walking around with an arrow just jammed in his knee. It was funny. Yeah, I don't get it. They said it was offensive because it's like, I guess it is an old like Celtic or Norse saying, and it was kind of like, well, just, you know, saying you took an arrow in the knee means, okay, I'm no longer good for combat, but really I faked it because I got married and my wife doesn't want me in danger. And I think he said it was sexist. It was something like that. Something to that effect, but I still don't quite get what he meant either. I just thought, okay, whatever. Kind of like saying, oh, that old ball and chain or something, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I took it out because I didn't really care, but... Oh, that's right, RJ knows French. That is right. Single target DPS. Oh, hold up. Deserve a single target DPS, or rogue would be a nice one. Yeah, it's like everybody has AoEs, huh? I should do something about that, even if it's not my playstyle. Bitten is... Yeah, okay, sweet. If you want a nice Easter egg, you should put an NPC called Howard Phillips. Oh, it's not sexist at all, because there's a Lovecraft inspiration within the game. Definitely, and we're going further with the Lovecraft stuff, so that's going to be interesting. Hold up, let me undo a few times. Oh, wait, redo, no, it's there. Human head. That's what that is. Wait. How is taking arrow in the knee sexist? Yeah, back on that. Sorry, I'm catching up in chat. It means that you're married. Okay, keep it in. I honestly don't know. Yuppers. My second language, unfortunately, Japanese is my third. Mandarin fourth. Whoa, dude. That's crazy, RJ. Well, you know, C#'s a language. Why don't you, you know, do that? Get back into game dev. RJ, Mr. Ray Honda here. He pretty much, you got me into this stuff. I hit him up wanting to help with his game and do 2D art, and then I met some guys on his team that helped me learn 3D art, and unfortunately, there was one guy who tried to help me learn code, but I just wasn't getting it. So that took me a year of staring at code and just experimenting, and then it finally clicked. So, but yeah, thanks to RJ, I learned some things. Where the hell did the head just go? Damn it, I'll just drive back over there. I meant to do this, so say size is 1, human head goes in there. Now we're gonna just do this. We'll make a let's do it like we'll lock this one. So I'm gonna lock the inspector so I can copy all this stuff to the other one, which, you know what, that's not even necessary. This is not a lot to remember. So human head, generic zombie breath, level 2 improved. Copy that. Copy bottle. Alright, so we're getting rid of the old loot thingy and making a prefab, and then I can prefab this to the new boss. old boss, whatever the hell it is. This track is way louder. Paste that in there. This head, space. This level. It's actually. Oh, it should be higher level. It doesn't matter. I guess. Zombie breath. Quest item. Improved. Let's make it blue. It doesn't matter. Occupied. Yeah. Okay. Shouldn't be worth much, if anything. I guess we could say it's one. Yeah, 5 silver's fine. Kind of got to work for that, so we'll leave that value. I had it as a generic item. Yeah, I'll just leave it the way I had it. I'm not sure if there was a reason for that. Okay, now we can remove that. And we've got a prefab. Sweet. So, I don't know if you guys could hear that, but that was a jet. Really annoying. Now this one will be, forgot the name of it. Actually, I should name it different. Like, I should name it this way. I don't know who it is. Oh, I know. Paimon. And good enough. I don't remember who it's supposed to be. I don't think it's Paimon's head. Maybe. This one should be fine as a quest item. Yeah, not sure. We'll just say that for now. And that's good to go. Now we can go back to the blood chasm and assign this to the mutant. Alright, let me try to catch up again. If you look at this cool mystery, I love anything inspired. Pay any reference. Too much spam, Ty, I can't even progress. It's a language indeed, I know. Java more than C#, but total ass at coding. But definitely want to try again. Yeah, you should, man. It's fun. Really want to start making games again, starting small and working up. Yeah, I totally did it backwards. I'm like, I'm just gonna make like the hardest type of game. Yeah, that's fine. That should be fine. That should work out. MMO? Sure. But as stupid as it sounds, it really just wasn't even a choice. It was just like, if I'm gonna make a game, it better be something I want to play. So it was MMO or bust. MMO or nothing. Wouldn't even have any interest in doing anything else. So a lot of people criticized me for years about that, but whatever. Where to go? Quest head. There we go. And now we'll save that. And oh man, appreciate it. Good times. Yep, that was fun. Yeah, for game, I won't pander to the yeah, those SJW. Jeez, get all offended easily. I'll give them advice. Don't play said game, and don't ruin it for others. Yeah, I agree, Zyron. I think I'm saying your name different every damn time. Whoops. And negative. I'm about to rebuild my game. No, what? What are you? Are you kidding me, Jake? You're gonna rebuild? Is that what? That sounds insane, but you'll have to tell me more about it later. A lot of people love ruining everything these days. No more nameless, harmless fun. Yeah, that is really obnoxious, huh? People are really, really shitty about that. People are just way too offended too easily. Can't wait Felix any longer. It's been weeks. Damn it. Yeah, you gotta have that thick skin. Nice, good luck. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Right. Same, nothing truly offends me unless absolutely intended and harmful. And with, it's like, words are words. Got those people. Yep. Making games hacky, it's gotta start somewhere. Well, let's go. Literally took the spirit of what we all represented back then and actually made it happen, dude. I couldn't be more happy for you. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm stubborn, and once I decide I'm gonna do something, I can't give up. I don't know I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to give up. That's how you're doing one hell of a challenge, and as a great captain, Yami says, push past your limits. Thanks. A bunch of youngins trying to make the hardest type of game every time, I guess, that no one truly believed in succeeding, but you did it. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it has been hell, though, and I had to really give up a lot of, like, everything. Like, yeah, I don't like to talk about that part, but a lot of sacrifice. And, but I wouldn't do it any other way. Negative says, yeah, I'll probably remove the second, or 2D and the 3D, and he's never around, so I can't progress. That sucks, buddy. I love Black Clover. I can do myself just fine. As do I. Yeah. Oh, that sucks to hear. This guy needs a little more spec on him, I think. Let me see. Just a wee bit, maybe? What does that do? If I crank it all the way up and then turn it... Nah, whatever. It's fine. Screw it. Okay, so we got the head in there, and crown should be on the other guy, and that should have fixed the null refs. I don't know why we got the callback from the server. That's a weird one. Let me see this guy again. Where's his combat text? That's probably about right. Yeah, that's right. Now, that guy, I don't know. I should probably set him up, though. Did we do the crown? I think I did. Yep, got the crown. Cool. So now I gotta get rid of the book. We'll use the book for something else. I don't know what yet. So now you have to kill the second boss. So it'll be like this. Oop, wrong one. So it'd be like this. We go, first boss opens this gate, kill the second boss. Well, this gets the head. I forget. Meryl will have to tell me what the quest is, but you get that quest item. Then it opens the gate when you kill him, and then this one you get the crown quest item. So I'm taking it off of the book, and then that crown you put on the corpse, and that opens the gate over here. That's a pretty cool idea. I like that. So that opens this gate, and then you go down this hall of death. I think I'll throw some more crap in here too, just to make it harder. And then we get to the last boss. So let's go see if I can still escape the colliders, huh? It's gonna piss me off. And wait, we got a frame on that. It's We're gonna say that. I bet she'll have some good idea for this too. So for now, I'll just turn off the box collider. Yeah, that should do. Then you can't click it because it has no way of detecting it without the collider. All right, save scene. And this is though. Yeah, oh yeah, we gotta see if this animation even works. It should be fine. I don't think I like it though. And then maybe I'll grab the other ones. Too many things. Alright, let's see. What was I just gonna write down? Damn it, I hate when that happens. Okay, take this off the list. This off the list. And screenshots for store. I forgot about the wall clipping. Oh yeah. Gonna probably get the mutant anims. I have no idea why that damn enemy won't import into Maya. That is weird. I've never seen that before. Oh, I should catch up on messages here. 1 sec, sorry. I really like the ambient sound. I've noticed a lot of people just turn the music and everything down, but I like it. I think it's cool. I think it adds to the feel. Oh, whoa. I missed a bunch of chat there. I think. Like, another season came out, so yeah, but I finished and it's still going back to the Clover in the season and finish and I don't know anything about anime. Can't wait on the horizon. Maybe it's nice for sure. Yeah, I like the ambiance. So yeah, Guardian Frost on max on defense, so we'll get her. Shit. That reminds me of something else. Let's see what this dumb thing. Yeah, it's just straight up inverted. I don't get it. Okay, and then you gotta check this message. Let's see here. Wow, that was weird. Animating in here. Now, because I couldn't kill him, the gate's still closed. Oh shit. I don't think I dealt with, oh no. We got problems here. He did, but the gate is still closed. What the hell? Interesting. So he wouldn't die, but yet it still saved to the server. Funny. Also ties, you know, if there's a way, and the file might not actually be compatible with mine, and someone just renamed the file extension. Yeah, could be. Probably you have to import the enemy another software re-exported compatible. Yeah, it sounds like you know your stuff on that. Right on. Yeah, that sounds like something, yes, that would need to be done. Okay, this is weird. Why the hell? I put it in the same list. The other two shut off, I think. So we're gonna have to do some... Ugh. I don't have time for this! I feel bad just doing that. Like, I really do stop and actually play the game sometimes. Oh shit, you can aggro from there, and he can go right through it. Didn't realize that. Oops. So, aggro and gate. Well, that should be pretty easy to fix, though. Okay, let's go like this, and, let's just TP here, I guess. Doesn't matter. So I can't get through the gate, so I'm gonna just be hacky and teleport myself there through the editor with Control-Shift-F as in frame. And now I'm over there, and that just places any game object you could have selected in the same position as wherever the camera is. And let's see what this guy does, if he will work properly. Nope. Stop it, guys. Don't beat me up. Okay, we're gonna have to do some cheating here. Oops, I killed the guy right off the bat. Damn it! Oh, I gotta test that again. Wow, there was a lot of those little sliders in here. Shit, I didn't get to see if his animations were working. Damn it. Well, that guy's is, so we can assume that much. Huh. And he dropped loot, so that's good. Wait. Oh, shit. Did he not drop the thing I need, though? What was the icon I did? Uh-oh. I don't think he dropped what he was supposed to drop. It's not on one of those, is it? Well, that ain't good. Oh, yes he did. I'm dumb. It's right there. I was looking for the head. Forgot. Alright, so now we're gonna see what the other guy does. Get some of this crap out of here. Let's do this while we're... I'm getting real sick of that sound effect. Okay, so this worked before, but now we're doing it for real. Can I get it? Oh no! Are you kidding me? Why didn't it work now? What did I do? Shit. Is it just a... Am I hitting something else? Did I disable the wrong thing? Oh yeah, I'm in the room. What did I do, guys? Right there. Oh my god, I disabled the wrong one. Tard. See, that's an offensive word too. I should not say that, huh? Sorry. No, I don't offend you. Okay, good. The thing goes way too fast though. Okay, we're just gonna be a cheat here and get to the point. Alright, let's see what this guy does. Got some weird lighting. His animations just piss me off. Okay, so Zergo, let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure it's still gonna do the same thing. Oh, yeah, it did the same shit. So, back to the drawing board on that one. Thought I had it with the late update. But I think I know what I gotta do. It's just gonna be a little tricky. Okay, I gotta take a break, peeps. And then I'm gonna think about this and figure out what the hell to do. Let me catch up on the chat real quick though. Same time I programming, I guess. Yeah, you definitely do. Sound effect. Why not make a little code that applies to all enemies that takes their sound and randomly adjust the pitch so similar? Yeah, I do have that being done in a couple scripts, so it's a good idea. I just need more sounds, really, though. I gotta figure out how to make some, or I gotta search the store again because there's probably some that are on there since last time I looked. I'm heading out of the house, so take care, Zeron. Okay, see you, buddy. Be safe, enjoy the day. And I'm sure that's a challenge on its own, but when it's done, just drag drop or something and could save long. Yeah, I mean, totally. RJ, that'll work. That's actually, yeah, I might just do that. That's a good idea. I do it on the footsteps and the wings and the horse gallop thing. Oh, that reminds me, the horse needs to, I gotta fix all the other horses. Gallop. Same as, plus we gotta set up the unicorn, which that's weird I'm putting that in, but whatever. Oh, there goes out. See body. And got an idea. Oh no, you weren't leaving. Can you root the player for like 0.1 second before teleporting? Yeah, because that's all we got to do, huh? It's just got to stop for a second. Here's what I was thinking. I'm pretty sure this is gonna. It's gonna get a little complicated, but I got a script that deals with player speed. So it's possible. I had it in here, and I don't know. I didn't actually test it because I thought by putting it in late update that would work, because regular update is placing the objects, and then late update occurs after update has positioned everything, and then late update you can override things. So for example, if you had an animation that moves the bone up, let's say an arm, so update is going to go, okay, move it, animate it, cool, and then late update runs next, and you can override that bone movement and say, no, don't move it, put it back where it was. So I thought for sure that would do it by putting in late update. You've been positioned in the colliders, and then late update would stop you. I don't know, I thought. now that I think about it, that kind of doesn't make sense. So, anywho, this could work, but I know this is going to be overridden, so we're going to need to... I made it so it's kind of dynamic and it calculates the speed, so I don't have to calculate speed in all these different places. I just made one function. So let's take a look at that. That's the movement script. So why did I do that? I should have just done this. Go to definition. So we got our current speed is whatever you send it. Problem is movement is, I'm so used to that being on the other side. Okay, I want you, wait, you open, and I don't know why it closed that. That's annoying. I guess I just dragged that. That's right. So movement is sending a speed to this function, and then we're calculating based on, you know, morphs and walking backwards or casting, so you get penalties there, which means I could probably just say in here if the player's state is something else. This, I mean, this is what I was thinking, but it wasn't totally done yet. It needs to be though, so maybe I'll just do it. So what if we just say like this? We'll say if what's the name of the enum? Something state. Oh yeah, move state. That I think I put it in there. So if that equals incapacitated or immobilized, we'll say immobilized, so you can still cast to heal yourself. So he'll just immobilize you, you can't move. Or that's the idea we're going for. And then this would be like probably just return right there, return 0. But I did, yep, that's what we do. So now we need something to control when that turns off. We return 0, and then that will be sent to the move script, which should stop your movement. And let's put a debug in there. Oops. Now, the script that controls that needs to be, there it is. Instead of doing this, we're gonna say move state equals, immobilized. And so then we can reset it in the code routine, perhaps. Yeah, this might work. We better make sure. Hang on. I'm gonna debug the state, the actual state. Oh, yeah. So move state, not that. This to string, maybe. I don't think you need that, but I'm gonna put it anyways because it makes more sense. And then we'll put all that shit in there. Let me copy that and put it into this as well. No, I already have that. Copy that. Paste that. There we go. Now we will undo it here. So let's, I mean, I don't know why I'm debugging, that's kind of dumb, but whatever. So let's just copy this, say this. Yeah, I keep doing the double equals. Shit. Oh, shit, no, that won't work. Damn it. Because the movement script is going to override it. Unless... you know what? It'd be better if it was a Boolean. Because if I do it as a enum, which it currently is, then the other movement methods are going to override it, and yeah, that's no, can't do that. So we're gonna go like this and go to definition. That's pretty dumb, but you kind of just make it up as you go, really, or I do. Immobilize goes there. Case that because it's local to the script. So this we will use as a way for movement to see if it should allow. And then I don't have to, because if you're in a state and then I change the state to immobilized, then I have to somehow know what state you were in and put you back in that state, and that's just stupid. I don't want to do it. You don't understand. Wait a minute. Being up for nice to see difference in enemy sounds, yada yada. Yep, I agree with the sound thing. Player speed is 0, then teleport, then player speed to normal. Yeah, I mean that's totally what we need to do. Exactly, Zergo. So yeah, this bool is basically what's going to do it. Tons of variation with the less files and space taken up. Yep. Oop. And Netflix time. Keep going. Thanks, Sergo. Watching all this excites me so much. I still don't understand. That's awesome. Yeah. Get excited, buddy. Do it. Make some game stuff. So this situation, the Boolean, and we're going to keep it false until the boss summons you into the cage. So at this point we will say that it equals true. Okay, so this might make it more clear, RJ. So it'll become true here, and it's going to be true in some other places like down here. And I'm going to just push these out so I remember where I've done it. Until I'm done with the script, I make a mess. And that is when it does it to another player. And that, and then if you receive this, we'll go like this, paste it there. Alright, so he summons you. We say you're immobilized, and that stays true until this duration is met. So we have a number here. I start a coroutine, which is like a timer. It's an enumerator. It enumerates kind of counter, you can think of it as. So it says yield and return a wait for this many seconds, and then we will say player immobilized is false. That should work. Now the trick here is copy that, paste that, that's dumb, don't need that. We gotta say in the move speed calculator, which I just lost now. Nope, this is fucking dumb. Here we go. So say if you're immobilized. Lowercase, there we go. So if that is true, then we return 0. And what did I have copied? Nothing. And paste and delete. There we go. That should do it, actually. Let's give it a go. But does that make sense? So while that is true, we're returning 0, which is basically your speed. I don't know, it'll be a video and you could check it again later. I'm going to try to wrap this up and do a build and push it. Yeah. Just going to review here a little bit. Did I compile? Son of a bitch. Yeah, we're gonna test this one thing, and then I gotta reset and test the first boss. And I gotta think of what to do about the gate. I don't know why that didn't work. Did I? Yes, I did, damn it. You know, I can't get a hold of the guy that made this music, but I think it's really good. Great. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Go. Trying to drive one-handed here. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta keep moving. That's the trick. Can he navigate over here? He sure can. Just doesn't even care. Do it, damn it. What? I don't know how that's letting me through there. Yeah. Try a different approach. Okay. I'm gonna wrap this up, guys. And go do like real life stuff. Oh man, I gotta go. I gotta go into the real life world. That sucks. Damn it. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, dudes. You're awesome. Appreciate you all. And I'm gonna try to stream more often, so if you find it interesting, cool. Yeah, 2 people joined just as I'm getting ready to end it. Sorry guys. It's been like 4 hours, so I gotta go. Alright, see you guys.